session here on Saturday at the Houston event. We're at the Pickleball Country Club. Houston, the most populous city in the state of Texas and in southern U.S. H-Town, they call it. And there is your duper ratings, slight edge to Seattle as we welcome into the official into our broadcast. But slight edge here, guys. We've got Amy Yarbrough, David George, the professor, is with us. Jen Dawson, Kim Kessner, going up against C.B. Lee and Anna Shirley. And your thoughts, guys, on this matchup here? Duper is pretty much even here.
Usually I disagree with Duper because my Duper's always less than, and I always have an 85% chance to lose. But this one about 50-50, and I think that's probably how I look at this match going into it.
And head-to-head, Seattle loses the team breaker in the morning. That drops them to 10-7 overall. On the flip side, Kansas City, the Stingers, you win your team breaker. Professor, tell us what happened in that breaker.
Well, I blew the chance to not have it go to a breaker by losing the last match, being up 6-5, but we were able to pull it out in the team breaker. Is Michael Chen around? So he was actually the difference in a positive way this time. They were down, we were down, and then he switched it around when he went in. So I'm going to give him some credit, just not to his face.
That's right. We won't let that out, that David George complimented you, Hammer Mike. But he is on your match a little later today, just to warn you.
So make sure you tell him that I said nice things about him.
Oh, here he comes. So that improves KC's record to 9-8. So you're a game behind Seattle. His positioning begins to wrap up certain seed slots in the championship next month in Cincinnati.
Well, we're perfectly average. Every single weekend we've gone 2-2. You ever had one of those job reviews at the end of the year and that box says meets expectations? That's been us. Just absolutely in the middle. We usually win the morning session, eat way too much. Our team loves to eat, and then we kind of fall apart in the afternoon. So hopefully that's not a harbinger of things to come.
Well, you may get exceeds expectations this weekend, Professor. You know, Seattle had a long morning. You have to give the edge to the Stingers here coming in. Shirley just slammed her right leg with the paddle.
Give herself a tattoo. Wow, great drive.
Big drive from Kim Kessner.
Kim's been playing well. Her and Jen won a really close one this morning in women's doubles. That was the key to get us in the tiebreaker, and she played really well in our mixed match as well. I just wasn't able to help her out much.
Well, she had the middle covered on that ball, waiting on it.
Kessner, offensive-minded, big smile on her face.
She's a little extra intense because they lost last time to Anna and CB, so she's really trying to focus and get this a win.
Oh, I think that's the first ball Jen's got to hit.
Yeah.
She got a little overexcited.
Really nice backhand roll volley by Kim there. Just set that high ball up for Jen to put away.
Big drive off the paddle of Dawson. David George, has there been much discussion, or is that a topic about seedings for next month, or is it more just game by game here this weekend?
I think the top teams are talking about seeding since we're a mid team. I think that's what the young kids say these days, mid. We're mostly concerned with trying to get our lineup set the way we want it, get everyone qualified, and we're working out different combinations. I know I'm playing with 2 different male partners and 2 different female partners this weekend, trying to figure out our best lineup going in, because to us, it doesn't matter too much whether we're the 6 or the 7 seed. I think that's what we're playing for.
Wow, that's tough this far into the season, and you guys are still trying different lineups. Do you think that's what most teams are in that same scenario?
Yeah, I don't know. I've heard a lot of people are tweaking theirs, and some people have been set the whole year. I think every team is different. I think for us, I view it as a positive because we've had a few people kind of come on. I don't think anyone's dropping. I think we have a few people that have proven themselves and now are trying to move up a little bit in the lineup, if you will. So
That's
I think
awesome.
that's why we're doing it. But
Okay.
I don't think it's a punishment or a detriment to anyone else. I think mainly it's just we're trying to get our top lineup because some people are playing so well.
That was a foot fault on the pivot by Kessner. Jen Dawson whips that, but into the net.
Seattle's kind of hanging around. They've left a lot of balls up, and KC could easily be up 7-0 here.
Lob did not get the placement Kessner was hoping for.
That was a great get by Anna.
Could read Kim's lips.
We don't repeat what
Yeah,
we
this is-
read on
Yeah,
Kim's
yeah.
lips.
PG.
We don't have the bleep button going right now.
Yeah, we had Kim Kessner on the NPL podcast, and we edited a few things, let's put it that way.
You had your bleep button too, huh?
I'm like, don't worry, we'll just go back and edit that out.
Got a little bit too much of that, Dawson did. An adjustment for you guys coming over from the other venue, David? Lighting and courts, is that an issue?
You know, I like both places. I don't think there's that much difference. I think the biggest thing, I don't think it's that much difference on this court. The biggest thing is there's just more happening here kind of in the backgrounds. But as far as the lighting, the walls, the glare, I think that's all pretty good here. And it's good at the other place. I don't think that's going to be too much of an issue.
So 7-5, you called it, Professor. Kansas City was up right on the back of the line. Nice placement there by KK. Saddam Sace, a big round of applause. Shaking the bleachers over there.
The Cyclone is in the house. Great reset. Oh.
So it's 5-2 KC. The Professor said they could be up 7-0. They actually trail 7-5 now. And a Shirley big wind up and put away.
We got a great replay by our replay booth.
Yes.
CB Lee to serve. Good ball from Kessner. You look at these two players, Anna Shirley, 20-11 her match record. So a .65% match win percentage. CB Lee, 23-9, 72% match win percentage. So this has been a superb team.
Very impressive.
I always want to play on center court, but I didn't know you were giving us all our statistics. And I don't know if I want to make my match record public like that.
Well, we'll try to keep Hammer Mike from making that public, David. It won't be me. No, I don't have your stats, actually. No worries.
Yeah, after our last match, which we lost to Seattle, it was relatively close. And he goes, oh, congratulations. I'm like, we lost. And he's like, well, Duper had you 92% underdog, so you at least made it close. I'm like, thanks, Michael.
That's positive team support, man.
Kara Beth has family in Fort Wayne, Indiana. And so when she's in Fort Wayne, I'll usually make the trek up there or over there or wherever we are to play some rec games with her. Just super solid all-around player.
Great shot. I don't know about you guys, but somebody that has 3 first names is really tough for me. I think I mess up her name all the time. So I just finally said, I'm just going to call you CB.
CB.
She's like, yeah, go with it. I mean, I have a lot of friends with 2 first names, but man, 3 first names. What's up?
What's the third?
Lee. Lee could be a first name.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah. All first names.
Yep. Anna Shirley just gave it to Saad over there with a big fist pump. Ipsi's a big laugh. 2 of the more entertaining players in the league. Nice reset,
Great
Dawson.
get.
And that heat too much to handle for Kessner.
Laura, you called it. Seattle started off a little sluggishly, maybe because of their long match this morning, but after that initial start, they've really taken it to Kansas City.
Yeah, you can't tell they didn't get a lunch break. What happened?
We had a timeout before the serve. Anna said, I thought we got the serve off. So the Cyclone will whiz onto the court. And have a word with Dawson and Kessner. What do you think the message is here, Professor?
You know, Assad, you really can't tell. You know, to be honest. I think the best thing to take away from Saad is that he's just always in a good mood. He's always a fun guy. He's always super positive, super encouraging. I think that's the most important thing. I don't think there's any tactical things they're doing wrong or correct. I think mainly it's just, you know, executing the shots that they have planned and making a few fewer errors.
So something like just whirl around and put the ball away?
Yeah. Just more energy, positive energy.
That's so pretty. Great setup by Anna. Good first game. Way to go, Seattle. That was a big comeback.
Exactly.
Weren't they down 0-5?
Anna's thirds were so crisp that game.
Yeah.
And then the setup Kara, and Kara got a lot of the credit and all the honor for putting it away, but that's because Anna's thirds, fifths were very good that game.
Yeah, credit Shirley because they were down early, as you mentioned, David, 5-2. It was that energy from Anna Shirley that really sparked her team. Seattle United comes back to take game 1, 11-6. We'll keep it here during the break, unless you guys want to go to break. Back in at the booth. Okay. Because we do want to mention that our presenting sponsor for this event is DEXA Scan. DEXAScan.com. Go to DEXAScan.com. As a pickleball player, agility and endurance are a key. DEXA Scan offers a cutting-edge way to measure your body's muscle and fat composition, helping you to peak performance. Visit DEXAScan.com.
Side out.
So a side out to begin the second. What are the adjustments that the Stingers will make, David?
I think they have to adjust the judgment. So like what Seattle's doing so effectively is Anna, ironically, is hitting more drops than normal. And she's usually a fireball out there, but she's able to come back because she was hitting the really good low balls. They're kind of in between a drive and a drop. And so I think Kansas City got into the habit of trying to hit those hard. I think they have to play a little bit more of the soft game.
Second serve.
And there is an example of soft game. Great touch by Kessner.
1-0-2. Point.
You gotta love the excitement.
Anna's
from
so
Shirley.
excited. Anna Banana. That was a great shot.
She just stepped into that ball and crushed it.
2-0-2.
UNLV running Reb. Tennis star.
Point.
That's one of Kim's favorite shots. She
Yeah.
makes that ball 9 out of 10 times. She just missed it.
Kessner's turn to punish her right leg with a paddle.
I saw it on the line. I saw it on the line. Side out.
We'll have another look here. Yeah, caught the side of that line. It's tough to pick up the ball on the lines. We've seen it all day long. A good job by the official.
0-3-1.
Yeah, very close.
So close, yeah. Could have gone either way.
Really nice. Anna's
Second
just
serve.
countering everything they're bringing at her.
Did you call it in? Did you call it in?
CB Lee says, I'm not sure.
All I heard was an out call. That's
Sure,
all I
here's
heard
another
was an
one.
out
So
call.
close.
2 balls just either.
Right? And we saw that in the Witskin match, too. 2 of
Yeah.
them against Boca that could have gone either way. And interesting, we had Brian Levine on earlier this morning, and he was talking about that was one of the things where they'd have electronic line calls. Now that might have caught line. I mean, very close.
1-3-1.
Yeah, we're looking at it in slow motion. We still can't tell 100%.
Right.
Point.
That was pretty decisive. You don't have to wonder about that one. What you got to remember at home is if you are in a game and you both do not see the same thing and you are sure that it was out, it has to
3-1.
go to your opponents. You have to be able to see it.
Point.
Okay, so now maybe a little frazzled and everybody's got to settle down.
3-3.
So Anna wants to confirm the
First
score.
serve. First service.
3-3-1.
All right, here we go. 3-3. Stop.
Well, there's a little bit of controversy in the previous match, Seattle versus Denver, where Denver was
Yes.
down 6 matches to 5 and needed to win
Bet me
that
$100 to do
1A
that again.
mixed doubles match in order to send it to the breaker,
3-3-1.
which they did. But there was a line call that Denver called out that on replay was way in, like inside the line, and they're still talking about that.
Wow, great get.
What
Oh,
a
great point.
What a point.
Great point by both teams.
Yes.
I thought CB had put that one away for sure with that angle, and Kim was somehow able to get a
3-3-2.
paddle on it.
Side out.
And there goes Anna Shirley again. Love the intensity.
3-3-1.
Out of the air from just inside the
Wow.
baseline. Gorgeous
So
shot.
pretty.
CB Lee.
Great ball.
4-3-1.
Oh, man.
Point.
That's tough. It happens to all of us, though, doesn't it, David?
It happens.
Yes.
It's part of the
5.
game.
Over here. Over here.
Ancient Stoic philosophy.
5-3-1.
Gonna put all our listeners to sleep. You gotta let go of the things you can't control.
Absolutely.
Second serve.
It's just really hard when it's a big point and you played a great point and you hit all the good shots and then kind of an unlucky net cord.
Yeah.
It equals out in the end, but it seems to happen all at once.
5-3-2.
And so what are the things you can control?
You can control your response to the.
Oh, man. We're having a lot of...
Yeah, what happened there?
She looked like she gave the sign and she didn't see it.
Oh, it's a switch. That's like when the quarterback gets caught in the backfield, the running back goes one way, he's trying to hand it to him over there.
Exactly.
Where are you?
I was hoping you wouldn't make any football references. Ari, I was kind of waiting on that.
Ooh, yeah. Glad you reminded me about that, Professor.
Man,
How about Northern Illinois?
Point.
Yeah, that was quite an embarrassing loss.
Were you at the game?
I was at the game, and it's just everyone was in shock. Everyone was flying high at the tailgating. Everyone in town, on campus. It's like, this is our year. This is our year. We just beat our toughest team all year. We probably are going to go undefeated. In fact, it's a given. We'll be undefeated.
Side out.
And then a couple hours later, it's like, what just happened?
You have 7. Side out over here.
Well, certainly the biggest win in the history of Northern Illinois University.
I love that. Did you hear that? Anna was like, out! And Carabeth had already hit it, and she's like, oh, yeah. It just happens sometimes.
3-7-2.
This match could be over quickly. Amy, I have a question for you. Because you're such a good pickleball teacher and analyst of the game.
Thank you, sir.
So on these bang-bang firefights, if someone drives it hard and you feel it's going out, do you like when your partner yells out? Because it seems to be by the time your partner would process that as out and decide to let it go, it would be too late. And sometimes what you'll see is like kind of halfway in their swing, they'll stop their swing. So if you wouldn't have yelled anything, they would have finished their swing and hit the ball. But because they yelled out, then you stop it. So you neither let it go nor hit it, and you get caught in between.
No, that's a great point. I feel like if you can't call it early enough, then don't say anything, because so many, you're right, so many of the calls are after they've already hit the ball. So it is helpful though, in my opinion, if somebody can call it early enough to be impactful in order for you to bring your paddle down. Absolutely. The more communication, the better.
Yeah, I was about to say I agree with you 100%, but now only 90%. I don't have any empirical data to back this up, but I've just found from experience that it's better not to say anything. And the only ones that help are like really slow ones that maybe they're going to hit. It's an overhead or something like that. But these firefights, it's just, I don't remember ever not hitting a ball because my opponent said out in one of these really hard, fast exchanges. But
when your teammate said out?
I think I'm in the minority with that, though, because I see people all the time yell out, just like you just saw.
Well, I like communication. The only time I don't like to see it is after the ball's already gone out, your partner's hit it, and then the other partner goes out. That's just kind of irritating. Like, don't say anything if that's more demeaning than helpful.
Right.
So 7-3-2. CB Lee attacking to make it 8-3.
CB is so smooth with the one-hander. She thinks in combinations. She's not trying to put that ball away. She's trying to hit it in Jen Dawson's body, have Jen pop it up slightly, and then she can really put a little extra on the next one in. Got Kim.
Point.
The 1-2 punch, right?
Yes.
You're rarely going to get a put away on number one. Well, number one is the setup. Number two is the finish. And these ladies are putting on a show of how to do that.
After a slow start, after a long morning for Seattle, Anna Shirley, it was almost like she made up her mind that she was going to have an impact and, will her team to victory. All right, Anna says, I saw that one. She called it out. Cannot overrule it. Yeah, that one looked deep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was the right call.
Side out.
But they give it to KC.
I mean, all three of them really, like you call them either way, like you don't, they're so close.
3-9-1.
Okay.
Side out, second serve, correction. Second serve.
Serve goes to Kessner.
Jen's hit the neck cord more than I've ever seen her hit the neck cord.
I was just thinking the same thing. That's not usual for her.
Side out.
Wow.
Everything
Some
looks good, or
unforced.
form, or setup, the knee bend, ever. It's just you're literally missing by less than an inch, and it can be very frustrating.
Unforced
9-3-1.
errors are the killer, right?
Yeah,
Mm.
yeah.
Weinbach over and over again this morning said, don't let the net beat you.
Second serve.
You're going to miss, miss high.
So hard to put a pickleball away. Even your worst shot that makes it over the net, you
9-3-2.
still have a good chance to reset that ball or to get it back.
That one right on the line. Oh.
Point.
So we're at match point, Seattle United.
Well, this is rather shocking. Not that,
10-3-2.
I mean, all 4 of these women are awesome, but
So what was it, 5-2? So that's 122 out of 25
Side out.
points, something like that.
Well, still an opportunity here.
got a
Dawson
hold.
and Kessner, they get on a run.
yeah.
They're down a touchdown.
3-10-1.
Great angle.
Second serve.
That's not coming back.
That's the way to play it on these courts.
Amy, you called it a good 1-2 punch.
3-10-2.
Right, very deep, just solid overhead to kind of set up an easier overhead that CV was able to angle away.
Point.
What's the trick on that shot, guys? That ball's dropping. It's not a real comfortable ball to put away.
Yeah.
You just play it, kind of spin it back.
Well, I don't know what you saw, David, but I saw that she didn't have enough legs in that one. She was too extended when she hit it. Instead of being, her knees needed to be a little more bent in order to get that net over, because she had great roll, but you got to lift it over the net with your legs.
Exactly, the key to it is the roll. You have to get under the ball, and to get under the ball, you have to get low.
Which she normally does. So that was just one you don't see often.
Second serve.
There's a nice roll.
Yeah. Right. Kessner deserves a break. She's had a couple go against her.
It's like about time.
Right.
10-4-2.
Another out ball. Good match from Seattle.
The worst part is I don't get to spend as much time with my 2 besties, Ari and Amy. So
We'll
it's
look
been an honor
forward-
and a privilege. I'll be on court soon.
Yeah, we'll look forward to watching play. Professor, David George will take the court a couple of matches away, but Seattle United, great response after a long morning, really no lunch break. Anna Shirley just willing her team to victory. That intensity, CB Lee, a superb partner, no doubt, so solid. And we'll hear from them after they ring the bell. Amy Yarbrough will visit with this really good team of Lee and Shirley right after this break.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
welcome back to the NPL booth. I'm with the winners from the last match from Seattle, CB and Anna. Shirley, CB Lee, you played an outstanding match. That was not an easy one, but especially because you guys just came off the court off of a team breaker. So did you even get to eat lunch?
Took a few bites between warm up, repeat warm up, but
okay.
yeah, not a full lunch.
I think the most important thing that we did is that we called a team meeting and said, okay, we lost, the team breaker, but we've got another match we have to focus on. So let's just forget about that, go out on the court, and let's just win this.
That was outstanding because you guys actually came out and you got behind just a little bit.
Big.
You dropped,
6-1,
yeah.
was it? Yeah.
And were able to come back. So can you tell me a little bit about what you adjusted there in order to get back into that first game?
Well, I think they came out firing.
Yeah.
Kim especially. I mean, we know that that's what we're going to get from Jen Dawson, but Kim as well just came out with some big serves, big thirds, and so that was the adjustment. I think typically, we were expecting a little bit softer game from Kim,
okay,
aggressive game from Jen, and then
yeah,
so
we softened it up. We softened our game up.
A little bit.
I felt like we did.
Anna,
I thought
talk
I did.
to me. Anna, my question to you was, you were just firing back at them, honestly.
Oh, was I?
I mean, from all
Yeah.
over the place, and you were winning the firefights.
Oh, well, see,
so
then that's what happens. When I
feel
win them,
like-
I think it's okay to do it.
Well, I feel like you were just like giving it right back what you were getting,
Oh, good,
right?
good,
And that,
good.
Yeah.
I mean, they had to come up with some adjustments because really you guys were able to counter what they were giving you, and I feel like they didn't make adjustments. They had a few unforced errors that were unlikely for them.
We got
Yeah.
lucky.
Yeah,
we did
not
get lucky.
normal.
Yeah.
So, but no, I felt like me personally watching was like, okay, they're just firing back and countering everything that you were getting. So
And Amy knows me better than anybody on the court.
There's a little bit of controversy on some calls. So you guys talk me through that because people don't realize that it's really hard to see that. It's not like any of us ever call something that we didn't mean to call. Like,
Right.
oh, it's clearly out, but we're going to call it in.
Right.
Like, I don't think
I
that ever happens intentionally.
Yeah, absolutely. But when I thought that ball was out and Jen and Kim both said they saw it in, I know Kim and Jen, and they are honest people, and I believe them. So I thought, well, maybe I made a mistake. So that's why I gave it to them. I'd rather do that than take a point that,
Yeah, okay. And did you see it?
I wasn't sure, but
Okay.
I also think too, when you hit the ball, like, I think I flew that long, or I think that was good. And
Yeah.
like Anna said, I mean, players like Jen and Kim, they know if they felt it was good coming off the paddle, felt it was in, then at this level, we trust that.
Yeah.
I trust them. I
Yeah,
trust
for
them. They're
sure,
good.
100%.
They're
Good
good, honest
sportsmanship.
woman.
Yeah, absolutely. And like we said, none of us ever,
Yeah.
we want to get the call right.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, I don't
you
want
know,
to steal a point from them. I don't want to
Sure.
get a point, from cheating. So
well,
I'd rather give it.
every match I watch you guys play, you just keep to seem get better and better. I mean, there's
Excellent.
not.
Good.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's
I
do it.
mean,
Let's keep
you
it
were
going.
comfortable with each other from the beginning. I felt like I remember just having a little chat with her, and she said, "I found my person." So she was so excited to get to play with you.
Yeah.
and-
Okay,
and-
Likewise.
I felt so comfortable yesterday when we had 2 practices yesterday. In the morning, we drilled, and then we played in the afternoon mixed. And we didn't even practice together. And I just told her that's because I didn't even think about it because I feel so comfortable with her that we didn't
Yeah.
need to practice.
That's
you know?
outstanding.
Yeah,
We
at the
didn't
end
have
of the
to
day,
practice.
I said, oh, it would have been nice to get a women's match in, or, a game or two.
Yeah.
And she said, we didn't?
We didn't
Yeah,
even
yeah.
practice yesterday.
Didn't
We're-
register.
That's what everybody does when they come
Yeah.
in, on a Friday.
Well, that shows the confidence you have in each
Yeah,
other and the
I think
comfort
so.
level that you have.
For sure.
So the only other thing I wanted to bring up is we were commentating. We felt like you guys did an excellent job of demonstrating what I call the 1-2 punch, which is the first ball is the setup ball and the second ball is the put away ball. So are you guys thinking ahead that way? Are you thinking in the process of 1-2? Carabeth, can you tell me kind of your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I mean, I think we're always looking for it. Whoever's up, whoever takes the third, the other person then is really looking to see what the quality of that third is and really looking to be able to go. You know, if it's dropping in front of them and you know their paddle's low, that ball has to pop up. So just being hungry for it.
Yeah,
you know, keeping an eye out for it.
Awesome.
So, yeah.
Okay, and Anna, I want you to take a look at the match that we have that just started. 4 outstanding players.
Ooh, wow.
Yes,
Yeah,
so we
this'll
have
be a good one.
Columbus and Coachella.
Oh, and I love them all. They're all great women.
Well, I'm going to put you on the spot, Anna. Who are you
Yes.
picking and why?
Oh, really?
Yeah. Come on, girl.
Okay.
What
Glad
do you
it's you,
got?
not me.
I'm taking my girl Natalie
Okay.
because she is a fighter.
Okay.
And she never gives up, and she can just go all over the court, and she's really, really good.
Oh my goodness.
At what is it? Oh my gosh, I can't even think of the word. I'm like lost.
Well, she's a huge
instruction.
competitor.
No, instruction when she tells you
Coaching.
strategy.
Yeah.
Strategy.
Okay.
Big word. She's
Gotcha.
really good at strategy, and she tells you what you're doing wrong.
Okay.
Like, I practice with Natalie all the time, and she'll say, Anna, you're doing this. Anna, you're doing that. You're not moving your
Nice.
feet. You're taking too big of a swing. That's why I love playing with her and practicing with her, because it's like a lesson.
Yeah, that's
You know,
awesome.
she really knows the game.
And CB, what do you think?
Well,
We just saw an outstanding drive there,
yeah,
didn't we?
well, on both sides. We saw Lily, but then Natalie just answered with that. I think there's no arguing that on each side of the court there's some power players and some talent. I think what it will depend on, so I'm going to hedge, but what it will depend on is how big Lily plays. I think one of her strengths, if she's really hitting confidently and kind of pinching middle, Stacy can really set her up. And so if she gets her confidence going and plays big, she can do a lot with that forehand.
Yeah, absolutely. And we got 2 righty-lefty combos
Yeah,
here, so
that's
that
very
always
fun.
makes things even more interesting. Well, ladies, thanks for joining me. Great
Thanks,
match.
Amy.
Congratulations. Good
Thanks.
luck the rest of the afternoon.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thanks.
Back to you, Ari.
Okay. Thank you, Amy Yarbrough. And the winners of the previous match, Anna Shirley, Karabeth Lee. An outstanding performance. Columbus and Coachella Valley on court here. You heard it previewed by
Oh,
the
pegged her.
NPL store.
I think it got her
Stars.
on the head, didn't it?
Did I missed it? I missed it. Now let's take a look. Did he get a piece?
I think
Yeah,
so.
yeah.
I think she
Lily
said.
just said, ouch.
Yeah, yeah.
Right here.
Thank you.
So Natalie Bagby, she's at a 59% win percentage, 19 and 13 on the season. Chris Anderson, her partner, 63% win percentage, 20 and 12 for Anderson. Columbus coming off a huge victory this morning, defeating Houston. The Hammers on their home court. What a win by the Columbus Hotshots. And Coachella Valley, they lost a team breaker to Kansas City, 7-6. Lily Kordich-Mueller, Stacy Zielinski, solid team. Natalie Bagby, Chris Anderson, their record has been very solid. As we just mentioned, their win percentage.
I love that we have righty-lefty combos on both sides. That makes things even more interesting. Right now, Natalie is going at Stacy, and Stacy is just putting it right back. She's actually winning that battle right now. She has fabulous hands.
Yeah, she really does.
So we will see.
Zielinski can build a wall. And Kordich-Mueller, does she have one of the fiercest forehands in the business?
Well, you remember that last time we saw her on center court, and she was taking it to Dave Weinbach. I mean, she
That's
was
right.
ripping everything. She was on fire. So I did talk to her in the break, and she said she's not happy with her play this morning, but hopefully this afternoon will be a different scenario. They were over at the other location.
Well, good start for Lily. Every time we've seen her on championship court, she has really impressed.
Time in. 4-3-1.
So the Scorpions now 10 and 7 overall as a team. Columbus 12 and 5.
Second serve.
That is not easy to do, unstacking on a return with drivers of the ball like we have out here. These 4 women can all drive the ball, and your return has to be perfect in order to be able to get over there. So we'll see how that plays out.
Love the preparation there by Cordage Mueller. Gets in that stance, paddle ready, and then can hold it and decide which direction to go.
Yeah, absolutely. 2 of the best lefties facing off with each other right here. Another great counter from Stacy.
Back B, you'll put that away. Cordage Mueller from Serbia. Also played tennis at UNLV, like Anna Shirley.
I have that it's 4. That you have 4. We have 3. They have 4. You guys have 4. We have 3. Right? Yeah. Okay, I just marked that as a point. All right, thank you. Appreciate
So
it.
Stacy Zielinski,
So I have
she
three,
confirms
four,
the score, the former softball
That's what I
player
missed.
at
Thank you.
Cal State San Bernardino, also a women's travel hockey player out of San Diego.
3, 4, 2.
We've seen some hockey players out here. John
Yeah.
Sperling, Zielinski. Now we had a former hockey player with us at the booth, B. Lee, Brian Levine.
That's right.
Also a good hockey player.
Yeah, there are some great athletes if you can do that.
4, 3, 1.
It's tough enough hitting a ball or a puck when you're not on ice.
Exactly. Having to skate at the same time.
No, it's too much for me.
Point.
That is definitely some hand-eye feet coordination.
5, 3, 1.
Natalie Bagby spun that
Second serve.
a little wide. So second serve over to Chris Anderson.
5, 3, 2.
Anderson, born in New York, lives in Newport Beach, California, played tennis at Lehigh. Nice reach in punch, backhand volley from Cordage Mueller. Gets a big hug from Zielinski.
Really good shot. Chris Anderson is one of those ladies that has been around pickleball for a long time, and I think she's won everything there is to win. She has a lot of championship histories in her past.
Second
She's
serve.
a consummate professional, isn't she?
Yes.
She's just such a nice demeanor out there.
3, 5, 2.
Very nice lady off the court as well. Good leave.
Yeah. Well, that's one of those cases you guys talked about, you and the professor, about is it helpful to have your partner saying leave, long, whatever it is.
In my opinion, that call right there was super helpful because Natalie was on the run and she's having to switch, so she might not be able to see that full windup like Chris was, and so that was huge for her to communicate to her partner.
And it was before the ball got there. Oftentimes you do, like David George's, his comment on it is often that call comes too late.
Right, and then it's irritating. That's what he was saying, which I get that too.
Timeout. Receiver 7, 3, 1 minute.
That was a great rip in the transition zone on her forehand drive right there by Natalie to split the middle.
Yeah, Natalie Bagby, we've talked about her background. Just outstanding member of the 2023 Championship Indy Drivers. And here the Hot Shots, heavy favorite here against a solid Coachella Valley team.
Yeah.
But with the likes of Anderson and Bagby, you can understand why 74% favorability here for Bagby, who from France, moved to the U.S. in '97 after retiring from professional tennis, where she played on the WTA Tour for 14 years. Number 41 in the world in singles, 35 in doubles. Number 1 player in France back in 1987.
So awesome. It's a great punch by Stacy. I feel like when the season started, Stacy was the unknown, right? And nobody really knew about her, and so they were just giving her a ton of balls, and she's totally proven herself. Like
Look at
right
that
there.
shot.
Yeah, she has totally proven herself. She is able to play with anybody and to handle anything, and she's doing a great job.
3-7-1.
Talk about demeanor on court, right? Just so solid, composed,
Composure, absolutely.
never in a hurry.
Good cover.
Second serve. 3-7-2.
So let's see if they have difficulty unwinding this stack. Well, not when they miss a serve, huh?
Yeah, she's got a big serve, Lily does.
Yep.
That one spun off the paddle into the net, but more often than not, it's a very effective serve.
Which again makes it even more difficult to unwind a stack because your return has to be perfect.
Yeah, that one was deep.
8-3-1.
8-3-1, Anderson serving, hits the center line.
That's a great ball.
Second serve.
Yeah, because that was a solid drive by Anderson.
Yeah, she just got it back to her feet.
8-3-2. Side out.
Nice roll dink there. A lot of topspin on that ball.
You have 8.
How long has Lily been playing pickleball? Do you know? Is she relatively newer to the game?
She's newer than a lot of the people out here, like definitely newer than Chris. I'm just guessing, so we'll confirm with her, but I'm guessing this is like her 3rd year, maybe?
Yeah, because she's got a ton of talent.
Yes.
She really does.
4-8-1.
And fight. She's a
Yeah.
feisty one, too. Good leave.
Yeah. Now, Bagby said no. I don't know if it affected it because that ball was right over Anderson's head. Maybe it did help her pull the paddle back.
That was a recognition thing because that ball was so low that they had to hit up on it. So when your opponent is hitting up on something and hitting hard, you just let it go. Easier said than done, but so pretty.
Yeah, nice 1-2 punch there. Anderson congratulating her partner.
Great get on that overhead, and then Chris wisely stayed up and in the middle to get that next ball.
8-4-1 and an entertaining first game here. A quality ball being played out here. Just out, so 9-4. That is some serious pace on the forehand from Bagby.
Good pressure by Coachella.
Second serve.
Coachella Valley, they're a team that's been a little difficult to read. They've been missing, you know, obviously their leader, Dane Gingrich, their #1 player, and yet they've been so competitive. Their records improved. What do you expect from this team in October when they get, assuming they get Dane back? That's what we hear. He will be back in October.
Great.
Svensson as well.
Yeah.
I mean, is this a team that could sneak up on some people and take the championship?
Absolutely. I mean, they're missing I heard 1, 2, and 3 male this weekend. So they have been playing understaffed, as you say, for quite a while now and still are, you know, in every match. So yeah, if they get everybody back together, we'll get Dane in here later and we'll get his opinion and his take
That's
on
right.
it, but definitely a team to watch for.
Second serve.
It's a scrappy team, isn't it? They seem to, and if you look at their match win differential, I think it tells you a lot about them.
Yeah.
They came in 10-6 and only a +13 match win difference, which goes to show you in the clutch, they have come through and they've won the big matches to have that really solid record.
Yeah, definitely. That was so pretty. I mean, Lily even like showed that she was going to attack, but to her spots, she hits her spots so well that it's still super effective.
The length of Anderson, tough to get a lob over her head.
Yes.
Nine, 6-1.
Right on the line. Bagby over poaching and
Pretty.
putting it away.
Really nice.
Game point.
Ten, 6-1. Second serve.
So second serve, another opportunity for the Hot Shots. Columbus, a team that many picked to be the champion here in 2024 of the National Pickleball League. And that one just deep to end game one, 11-6.
11-6.
The Hot Shots take an entertaining first game. We'll have more to come from Houston. So the start of game two, Bagby puts it in play. Columbus, big drive right down Broadway.
So pretty. Oh my gosh. And that takes a lot of control because she's moving in. That was a short return. Short returns are so dangerous because you're just going to get clobbered by somebody who can drive the ball well.
Yeah, just like a French pastry shop. And a break for Zielinski.
Oh, good get. Good leave.
Well, Columbus hit every spot on the court.
Yep.
Talk about great ball movement, and they still lost the point.
Yeah, great, scrappy, like you called them earlier, scrappy play by Coachella Valley to just keep that ball in play and get everything back.
Bagby turns up the heat.
That's a tough spot. Right hip on a right-hander is really tough.
Well, I guess it shouldn't surprise us that this Scorpion team knows how to win. So competitive, so scrappy. Playing under Kim Jade.
Absolutely. was chatting with her yesterday about Vince Vaughn's new TV show that's out on Apple TV called Bad Monkey.
Oh, Bad Monkey. Yeah, I've seen a few episodes.
Yep. And they actually, we were trying to watch it all, but they stopped at 7. The 7th series will be out on Wednesday.
Yeah, they're releasing one a week, so.
Great drop there. You know, generally tall people don't love to have to bend their knees and reach down and get a ball. And that's exactly where Stacy put that one on Chris.
And of course, Amy referencing Vince Vaughn because he did become a majority owner in the Coachella Valley Scorpions. If you did not hear about that news.
We are so glad to have him. It's a great setup by Stacy and a great finish by Lily.
We're waiting for Vince to show up with that bad monkey on his shoulder out of the pickleball court.
I was talking to Kim, and she said that he is like such a smart man. And it's so funny because the character that he plays in Bad Monkey is like borderline a little irritating.
Yeah. I'm not going to argue that. I'm trying to get into the show.
Okay.
Let's put it that way.
He is an outstanding actor.
Yeah,
it's really good.
It's the character,
yeah,
as you said.
Exactly.
He's playing it. It's an interesting story. I certainly like it because it's based in South Florida. So.
There you go. Yeah, Miami and the Keys, right?
Miami,
yeah.
Yeah.
Few Bahamas in there.
2-1-2. Point.
Great low ball. Natalie had to lift that a little bit more, get that over the net.
3-1-2.
Deep return. Nice job by Anderson to run around that ball. Able to put more on it with her forehand.
I feel like Lily backed off the line a little bit there. I'm not sure why she did that because that pulled her off and made her late, where if she would have stayed on that line, that probably would have been a different story.
Got line.
Great resets. Oh, great points. What a scrappy play again from Coachella Valley.
Yeah, this has been a high-level match. One of the best matches we've seen here in Championship Court today.
Yeah. Tough spot. Her right shoulder on a right-hander.
3-4-1.
Really good spot.
3-4-1. Going. Trying to go over that high part of the net there.
Yeah.
It's a tough shot, isn't it, Amy? You really got to make sure you get underneath that one.
It really is. And as a player, sometimes we forget that's a whole inch higher over there on the end. It's not like dinking over the middle. Wow, Chris Anderson was ready for that one, wasn't she?
Yeah, because you were thinking, hey, good counter right there by Zielinski. Surprised everybody but Anderson.
5-3-1. Second serve.
Same person. Don't you hate that? You make a fabulous shot and then you turn around and make an error.
Well, broadcasters curse you too.
Oh, that's true. It happens to everybody.
Oh, what defense by Bagby.
Oh.
Can't get that one. That's
Wow.
frustrating.
She almost did, too. Outstanding defense. Good pressure by Coachella Valley, but really good defense by Bagby there.
Three, 5, 1.
Snaps it for a winner.
Yep, pretty.
Such strong hands and wrists. Cordage Mueller.
4, 5, 1. Second
Just
serve.
long.
Looking to tie it here. The Scorpions. 4-5-2. The Ernie, and that will bounce wide. Natalie Bagby,
Side out.
so good.
That's a great ball. High IQ for pickleball.
5, 4, 1.
Nice, Ernie. Way to jump that line.
I'll recall. 5, 4, 1.
Who was just telling us that they love Bagby? Was that Anna Shirley?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They live by each other, so they get to drill. And guess where they get to drill, Ari? Right on the beach. Anna's club is literally right on the beach.
Love it. Love
Yeah.
it.
Couldn't be a nicer setting.
Hey, if you have to drill, might as well do it by the beach, right?
Exactly. You're more familiar with that, you know, being in Boca, but yeah. Here in Texas, we don't get that luxury. Wow.
I used to live near the beach of Lake Michigan. You can't count that. So.
Okay.
6, 4, 2. Side out.
It's hard to earn a point in this match. Everybody's playing such great defense.
Yeah, this is high caliber. Lily serving. 4-6-1.
Wow.
Point.
Wow. She almost overran that ball and still was able to adjust her body and rip a perfect ball that dropped over and also had topspin on it. Went down right in the middle.
Right down the middle. And that one.
We cursed her again.
Yeah. That one, she took out the champion sign. Right next to the Yobo Performance Products sign. One of our new sponsors. You're trying to get one of those.
What a treat. They are giving a gun to all of the players. Isn't that amazing?
Yeah, a certain kind of gun. Not
Yeah, that's true.
Massage
a
gun, that
massage
is.
gun. Let me clarify.
Yeah, the guns out here are otherwise known as paddles. But this is a massage gun.
Yes.
And yes, you want to get your hands on one of these for sure.
Point. 6. Timeout on the receiving side.
Okay, we got a
6-8,
timeout.
6-6-2.
Now 6-6-2. They get 3 consecutive. The Scorpions do.
It's a great timeout by Columbus. Again, like too many people don't use their timeouts. If the other team gets momentum going, it's a great time to call it just to change momentum, if nothing else. Sometimes it is to talk more about strategy or to change something up, but even if you don't change a thing, just use your timeout to see if you can break momentum.
This is the National Pickleball League. Yobo, it's a brand dedicated to elevating athletic performance. And they have given away massage guns to all the players this weekend. There's Yobo Performance Products. Our presenting sponsor is DEXA Scan. Pickleball is all about balance, strength, and quick reflexes. You know that. The DEXA Scan provides an in-depth look at your muscle mass, fat levels, and even bone health. Gives you the tools to train smarter, prevent injury, and improve your game on the court. Go to DEXAScan.com.
662.
And we thank all our sponsors, including Gearbox, Incrediwear, Gamma, Fat Tire, Ernie, and Julian Coffee Roasters.
That time I felt like Chris must have thought she was going to get attacked because she hopped off of that line. Nice Ernie and a good close.
Sets up the slam from
Yep.
Anderson. Side out. For Coachella Valley, I believe this is their first lead of the match, Amy. They're up in the second, 7-6.
Good firefight.
Yeah, Anderson, those long legs, she takes that one stride, and then she sets her up for a speed up with a forehand.
Long legs and long arms.
7-1.
Two of the best lefties in the business. Cross-court battle.
Oh, wow. That was a really pretty point.
Bagby was there.
Really good patience by all four of those ladies. That was a pretty point.
Yeah, we've seen plenty of pretty points. This has been
It's 7.
one of our best matches of the day, if not the best.
I'm sorry, you're correct. You have 8.
Again, really tough to even
8.
earn a point. I mean, it's so back and forth.
8-7-1.
Yeah,
Wow.
I think that might have gone out. Anderson's out, but it was a little late. And yeah, Natalie will make that 9 times out of 10 anyway.
Yeah.
So
8-7-2.
I would say Coachella Valley got out of that one because they were definitely on the defensive side of things.
yeah, that was called wide.
Point. Nine, 7-2.
So Coachella Valley needs to shut them down.
9-7-2.
Yeah, they finally seized the lead for the first time. 7-6, but now 3 consecutive by Columbus.
Side out.
It's a good ball to make Chris have to reach to get that.
7-9-1. Point.
Yeah, they had a mix-up on the call there. One partner thought they were switching and the other partner thought they were staying. They still got to unwind a stack here.
8-9-1.
Scorpions looking to tie it. Bagby was able to keep Cordich Mueller over in no woman's land.
8-9-2.
Wow, that is
Good
lovely.
play. Really good play. So I have a different take on that no man's land thing. I just call it the transition zone because we all have to play there, and you have to get from one spot to the other. So it's just part of our court that we have to play in. Wow, great dinking.
Second serve.
Big hug from Zielinski to Gordich-Mueller.
Yeah, Chris would like to have that one back.
And a big point right here, 9-8-2.
Ooh,
And it goes,
Mr.
yeah,
Serve.
goes over to the Scorpions, and Coachella Valley, pretty good opportunity here to try to push this to a third.
8-9-1.
Wow. Wow, what a point. That had a little bit of everything. Okay, so I think that these two must have agreed that Lily's going to get all lobs.
8-9-2.
Now she can track him.
Nice.
Point.
Good setup by Stacy. Good finish by Lily.
Yeah, you mentioned transition. Gordich-Mueller, that out wide ball pushing Bagby, open up the entire court for her
9-9-2.
and able to move forward.
9-9.
Locked up at 9.
Side out.
So side out. Columbus 2 points to win it.
And now everybody's on the wrong side that they want to be on. Although it's a little bit easier for the serving team to just slide over.
Second serve. Nine, 9-2.
Good ball.
Point.
Zielinski still blocked it. She was in front of it. Can't get anything by her.
No.
Just unable to return it in play.
I'm thinking she was probably a catcher in softball. What do you think?
10-9-2.
Catcher to third base.
Nothing gets by her.
No. Deep return there, and another big opportunity for the Scorpions. Lily pumping her fist. She can sense it here. They get the ball back.
9-10-1.
2 missed thirds by Chris there for opportunity to score. Very unlikely for her.
That's in.
Wow. Great angle. Really nice. So Stacy didn't even rip that ball as hard as she could. It's just a matter of hitting that angle because you run out of room with the fence.
Yeah. It's hard to go through them, but if you angle them off right into the gearbox side.
10-10-1.
Right. Or the fat tire. That was the one that I was noticing first.
Point.
I see what's on your mind, baby. So look at that.
Wow.
Coachella Valley fight and fight and fight, and they force a third. And we'll have
Wow.
it for you next. So what a match this is, and it will continue as Coachella Valley we're back. We are going 3. Coachella Valley refusing to lose, and we've brought the closer into the broadcast booth, Dane Gingrich, who has been coaching throughout the first 2 games. What was the message, Coach Gingrich, before the 3rd?
Thanks for having me. First off, it's a tough balance, right? Our team started too fast, so it's a delicate balance with this team to play them soft enough yet come with fire. So we're trying to find a balance between creating space and still staying aggressive.
So 1-0 Scorpions. And Zielinski puts it away. You know, Amy and I have been talking about your team, Dane, and you're shorthanded. You're unavailable right now. And all that this team does is just continue to fight, claw, and pick up victories.
Yeah, it's amazing. I think that's what we drafted for. We drafted for character and hunger. And, you know, I mean, we're out 3. That's so good.
That drops in.
Great ball.
And that's what we've been preaching. We've just been preaching fight, right? No excuses, just fight. Next man or woman up, right?
1-0-1.
Does that start at the top with Kim Jade, her experience in volleyball, her leadership?
Yeah, that's a great point. Of course, it starts at the top, right? And it trickles down. She has so much experience, you know, in the heat of the battle, right? And that's literally what we talk about every day.
Big drive from Lily. Amy and I were talking about the pace that she can bring off of her forehand drive. Not only just the pace, Dane, but the action she gets, that spin.
Yeah, she dips, and if she's on, she's tough.
The last weekend that we had her on center court, she was firing, on fire, just going at Dave Weinbach.
Yeah.
She had, I mean, I'm serious, she had the best weekend I've ever seen her have. She was like no fear, taking it to anybody and everybody and executing it really well.
Yeah, that's a heck of a shot. You know, her superpower is her ability to come at you, whether you're a man or a woman, but it also is challenging, right? Because you want to find that dance, right? There's a delicate dance between just full out, I'm coming at you, and playing too passively, right? And I think she's in real time learning how to calibrate that.
We were talking about how long she's been playing. My guess was she's only been around about 3 years. Do you know, Dane?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, 2.
Okay,
2, max
somewhere
2,
between
but
2.
competing
Okay.
really hard for only a year.
Okay.
Right, so she's very new. She's playing I mean, Chris Anderson, Hall of Famer for sure.
And Natalie, one of the best. I mean, you got 2 of the best lefties out here.
Yeah, Natalie's a beast. Natalie, she's tough too, because there was a time where she wouldn't speed up and she would just dink, and now she's bringing the fire too, right? So she's really opening up her game and makes it dangerous.
2-2-2 in the 3rd.
And there it is.
Wow.
And that's the dance, right? That's the dance.
What a reach. Great whip.
Trying to create some space. We can't isolate either one of these great players, right? But we can't. We have to move the ball around, and Lily's got to look to do damage with her lefty.
Cordage Mueller talked about her lack of experience, but to me, she's got such a high ceiling, Dane.
Yeah, absolutely. As does Stacy, right? Like Stacy's playing better and better and better and better, and she's creating a little bit more power, right? Like these new beautiful paddles coming in, it helps generate a little more velocity, and now again, it's just that dance between the power and the patience.
Stacey's a backboard, and everything's coming back. It doesn't matter how hard you hit it at her; she can handle it.
Yep.
And her power, she doesn't even have to hit it that hard, but because she's so good at getting it down, she's been really effective offensively as well.
3-2-2.
How would you describe her demeanor? To me, watching her, she's got such a calm presence about her,
Yeah.
Dane. Do you
Yeah.
feel that way too?
Yeah, she's really kind of, she's internally trying to find the chess match, right? She's not externally explosive, right? She's trying to figure out the chess match that fits her style of play, right? But she's a fighter. She's never going to quit. As all 4 of these women, and this is a coin flip match now, right? We're in the 3rd. This is a coin flip to score 4-2. Yeah, I mean, who's going to figure this puzzle out? Because both can fire, both can open up space with dinks. Who's going to be mentally toughest in the end? It's going to come down.
In game 2, it took a lot to earn a point.
Yeah.
I mean, they were playing such long points out that it was tough to win a point.
Yeah. And all 4 are feeling it. All 4 are feeling that tension. So who can execute in these biggest moments here and execute the game plan that they've created for themselves?
And there's Zielinski.
Great job getting it down.
Identifying the right ball. She's never in a hurry.
Right.
And it's all that identification.
Yep.
Really high.
3-4-2.
3-4-2.
Great dig by Natalie. Great resets by Baggy there to keep that point alive.
I mean, Natalie's so steady, and Natalie's getting more and more dangerous. Chris is just a monster. Can dink, but she's so dangerous. She runs around that backhand, hits that forehand. You have no idea where it's going. Yep. It's Natalie's new game right there, baby. She's pushing. She's pushing. I love it.
Well done by Bagby. Gives her team the lead. What a match this has been. 5-4-2 in the 3rd.
Chris has got to get up or they're just going to keep her back there. Nice. Wow. Great point.
Ball.
Good patience.
That's Natalie's new. I mean, Natalie's pushing the action. That's fantastic.
Well, Coachella Valley has forced Columbus to raise their game, and they've answered. Coachella Valley came out very confident in this 3rd, took the lead 4-2. Natalie Bagby leading Columbus back to a 2-point advantage at the changeover here, 6-4 Columbus. There's the ownership group. Rob Zwemmer, Ruth Ann Papa, and somebody named Vince Vaughn.
Who's that? Who's that? Who's
I don't
Vince?
know, but what kind of impact has that been for your team to have Vince Vaughn as a majority owner?
Yeah, it's fantastic, right? And I think, again, we don't know the micro implications of that, but just in the macro long-term vision, like it just makes us feel, I don't know the word, right? Like special, different, like people are pouring in, people see the vision, right? And they want to be involved in it. And I think Vince is just, you know, just first of many that are going to get involved with the NPL. And I just think it kind of proves that there's a place for us, right? And I think that's super exciting.
Love it. So we missed you in Kansas City, Dane, and I wanted to tell you that I had an interview with a guy that I think you know a little bit.
I saw that.
Did you get
Kyle
to listen
Kazuda.
to what Kyle was saying?
Oh, you set me up. He texted me before he went on. He said, "I'm going to get you."
He definitely threw you under the bus, as he was the one that has taught you everything you know.
Yeah, we work together regularly. He's doing really, really well now in the APP. He's a legit, and he's one of the hardest workers I've ever worked with.
Great guy, and it puts out quality. I mean, just for all my beginners, I always tell them they need to follow him because he gives very good short bursts of tips that are great nuggets for them to remember.
I take all credit for that. All credit.
There you go. We got everybody taking credit. I knew we needed to give you a response.
I do also want to mention Don Zucker And Kim Jade, of course,
Yep.
other team owners.
That's
Boy,
big.
Bueller. Ooh.
Lefty.
Ah,
Oh,
foot fault, too bad.
fault.
Just a football.
But that's what we want. That's what we want, right? Stacy versus driving. Stacy drove the last one. It's 4-7, right? We need kitchen play, right? We need Stacy dropping, Lily crashing. We want to get into a kitchen battle, not a transition battle with these two.
Second serve.
A little bit of frustration over there for Columbus, but they are in the lead 7-4-2. Chris Headings in the back cheering on his
Chris
team.
who? Chris who?
Side out.
So a quick side out. Let's see if that ignites Coachella Valley. The Scorpions, they were behind about midway through the second. Had a couple of big holds and finally clawed their way back to victory.
That's the play.
Second serve.
That's the play. Natalie and Chris are not going to hand you this match. They're too good, too experienced. You have to take it. You have to be patient, but you have to be willing to risk too offensively. No high. Little high.
Little high, yep. Your partner pays for that,
Yeah.
right?
I want to see. I don't mind Lily going Natalie's backhand all day, right? And then once in a while switching to Chris's backhand. I don't mind a dink fest there. She will get her opportunity with her left hand. If she stays in it long enough. That's it.
Great play. It's the 1-2 punch again. Great setup.
They're getting a lot of points by finding Natalie's backhand 2 or 3 times, and it's allowing Lily to kind of squeeze in and pinch the middle with her left hand. That pattern seems to be working now. I think we need to take advantage of it until it stops working. And that's the puzzle. That's what we want. Like, we need to see that pattern. Let's beat that pattern down until they change.
7-4-2.
Stick with it till it's not working anymore,
Absolutely.
right? Don't change it if it's not broken.
Scorpions looking for another hold. They get it. The ball back on their paddle. Trailing by 3 in the third.
You allow Natalie and Chris to do what they want with their forehand, you're going to lose this match, right? Any match. Got to find the outside of the court and work patterns from there. There it is.
And there's one.
Especially when they're trying to switch, when they've got backhands in the middle.
Absolutely.
I feel like it's a huge advantage to the other team because everybody's such great drivers of the ball that if your return's not perfect, you're going to pay for it.
Right.
Wow.
Second serve.
Back beyond the stretch, covering the middle.
Stacy missed an opportunity to poach that 5th off of Lily's sweet drive. Got to look for those.
Great reset. Wow. It's really good play by Natalie.
This is what we mean. All the experience, all the big matches they've played, they will not hand you a match.
7-5. I'll recall. 7-5-1.
Hedberg and Lively back there in the corner getting a kick out of that point. And Bagby looking to take over.
That 4th was not aggressive enough.
Got to be down. I want to see that down short angle cross, Chris's backhand.
There we go.
Second serve. 8-5-2.
8-5-2. In the third.
A little inexperienced. I mean that's what it comes down to. And more matches that she gets in like this, the cleaner she's going to get, more mentally tough she's going to get.
Absolutely.
They came in, yes.
It's amazing how many matches come down to just one or two of those little ones, right? At this caliber, again, Natalie and Chris will not hand you the match.
Right.
9-5-2.
See, and you can see it. It looks a little like Lily and Stacy are in, okay, we can't miss mode.
Yeah.
Okay, we can't miss mode. And Chris and Natalie, and we're going to take it mode. And that, again, is just the experience factor.
Totally agree. I was thinking that same thing. They're playing not to lose right now.
Match point.
That's
Bagby finishes.
foot fault. Call a foot fault. Just call it. Just a foot fault.
Gingrich called it. That counts. So the roar of the Columbus crowd. What a match that was. In the third, 11-5. It goes to Columbus. Dane Gingrich will be back with us in a couple matches when we have the Scorpions back on court. Thank you, Dane. We'll see you soon. And in three, one of the best matches we've had here at the Houston event. As there is Mr. McKnight, Paul McKnight, Jeff McKnight, the owners of the Hot Shots, and a big victory out here. Coming up next on this court, we will have Seattle and Kansas City. It'll be a good one. Antren and Furman against Wyatt and George. You don't want to miss that one. Hammer Mike will be with us for that match coming up next.
Good. Okay, how about you? Yeah? It's hot in here, though, to me. I want to take these sleeves off so bad. I don't know, I'm getting ready to go ask if I can take them off.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Less is more, unless it's less beer. Fat tire.
welcome back. I got to get with the Columbus Hot Shots that just won that outstanding match. Chris and Natalie, that was such a fight. It was like really hard to earn a point in that match because you guys just kept going back and forth, back and forth. We got to see a couple of highlights there, which was really fun. But overall, we felt like you guys were not going to give that match away. Like, they came back and played outstanding. I mean, if we're going to look at experience and the duper ratings, you guys were highly favored in that match. But they came back and fought you guys. But again, you weren't going to give it to them. Chris, can you talk to us a little bit about what does that experience that you have a championship of pretty much every great thing in pickleball, long history, and how do you bring that onto the court day in and day out and make people earn a win and not give it away?
Yeah, every team out here is very tough. You know, it's a battle every time we step on the court, and we know we got to go out there and fight. And I've got an amazing partner to stand beside me, and I'm really fortunate.
So I love that we had a righty-lefty combination on both sides of the court there. I'm curious from you, Natalie, when you come out and you're playing against another lefty, are you like, oh, crap, because I lost my advantage? Or is it like, do you like playing against another lefty, or is it not your favorite?
I mean, it's, no, I actually like it because I know my backhand dink is really good cross court, and usually I have a better backhand dink than the lefty across me. So I like to go cross court to their backhand.
Okay.
And but you know, it's always depend who the person is. But we Lily's super strong, but you have to play her a certain way. We gotta avoid the middle high, you know, above the net ball. But our goal was to really keep the ball low and be aggressive.
Yeah.
Okay. And play at their feet, but they did an outstanding match to come back. I think their paddle helped a little bit. We played them without that paddle. It's a difference. It's a big difference.
Yeah, I noticed they both have
the new shoulder paddle. Yeah.
And I felt like a pattern that was totally working for you was in that cross-court dink when you were able to be patient but yet aggressive, and you created a 1-2 punch a lot of times that earns you a lot of points. How do you know, what are you looking for to be able to pull the 1 to get the 2?
You know, every occasion I have when that ball pops up a little bit, I know I'm gonna go and attack with my forehand. I cannot let that ball just sit back. I like to play, you know, really low and then wait for that ball to pop up. But today we also with I forgot her first name. Stacy. She played a lot, you know, front of me too. She loved to do that. She has a really good backhand. So I wanted to be patient and attack the right ball. That's basically what we did.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to pull you over a little bit so we can see your pretty face here and explaining everybody what you're doing. The other thing that I thought was outstanding that you guys just do perfectly is if you would get pulled off the line to take an overhead, you would stay your ground right in the middle on the non-volley zone line, and it was always a 1-2 point over. So a lot of people tend to always want to back up with their partner when they go get. So can you talk a little bit about how important that is and why that is so effective?
Well, I just have trust. If you trust your partner, I trust her that she'll get it back somewhere that hopefully, you know, if I'm in the middle, I can take advantage of it. We're not trying to, you know, you don't need to put that overhead away. You just need to be there for the next one.
Yeah, okay. And Natalie, you had some amazing defensive plays where you stayed in the point where I really felt like the point was over. Lily hits the crap out of that ball, right? I mean, she is, and I don't think you guys even, it's not that you don't expect it because you see her step back and pull the trigger, so you know it's coming, but it's still kind of hard to handle. So talk a little bit about the best way for you. You were just, your paddle was always out there and you could get a paddle on it. Tell people how to do that, Natalie. That's so tough.
You know, yeah, I think I know where the ball is gonna go, and I just put my sometimes two hand with my backhand, and I really have my paddle down, and I'm really low, and fast motion, and I'm able to put those back.
Yeah.
And sometimes I'm re-attacking when it's not here, but here So it's like, I guess, reflexes. I don't know. I just, you have to put your paddle down below the ball and keep it low. I mean, keep your body low, and it goes so fast. So I don't know exactly, but I guess it's reflexes.
Yeah, well, it was great. It definitely worked for you guys. You guys played an outstanding match. Again, I felt like all 4 players played really solid. There was a lot of really good points. I think you guys just won the patterns. As far as getting the patterns that you wanted, you won more of them than they did. So it was so fun to watch. Thanks, guys. Congratulations to Columbus. Now, will you guys help me with this next match that we have coming out? So you see the probabilities here, and we have Kansas City against Seattle. So, Chris, I'm going to ask you first. Who you liking and why?
Yeah, it's pretty lopsided.
It's very lopsided.
Yeah.
Right now they're showing you Seattle as a high probability of win over the Stingers.
But they've had, they just did really well in Newport. They had a great win in Newport weeks ago.
The Stinger,
Yeah. So they're tough. They're really tough. It might be closer than that score says.
Okay. Natalie, what do you think?
I think so too. It's going to get a little closer, but I give an advantage to this team, like Stefan and David.
The Twin Towers is what I call them.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
They're tough.
Yeah.
They are very tough.
Stefan is coming from a win at the, Chicago, APP Chicago.
Okay.
And I think is, I don't know. Yeah.
Okay.
I think, yeah.
Well, ladies, good luck the rest of the afternoon and the rest of the weekend. But you played lights out in that match, and congratulations to Columbus Hotshots.
Thank you.
Back to Ari, and I'm going to pull Michael in over here.
Thank you, Amy Yarbrough and Natalie Bagby, Chris Anderson, and that was just a great match that they played. One of the best matches we've seen here at the Houston event. And we've got a good one on tap now. Here, Kansas City and Seattle. The Professor putting that one away as David George takes command there. I want to welcome in his teammate, Hammer Michael Chen. Great to have you back, Michael.
Great to be here, Ari. This is going to be an exciting one. Darryl and David George, the Professor, versus Stefan Andren and David Furman.
There's Hammer Mike. Good to see him. Welcome to the broadcast booth. Great to have the Hammer here. And, the duper probabilities, Chen, they're heavy favorite to Seattle, 87%.
Wow.
And that's, sometimes those ratings are swayed. And I think this match is more even than that.
I think it's definitely much more even than that. Darryl's an up-and-comer. He played tennis his whole life. He's a competitor, and he's only been playing competitive pickleball this year. But I've seen him he tried out the combine when, he was just learning the game, but he really had some skills. And I would say he was a Pod 3 player at that point in time. Then he started moving up to be a Pod 2 player halfway through this, early in the season. And now halfway through the season and beyond, he's a Pod 1, legit Pod 1 player.
That's remarkable. That ascension, that happened in a hurry.
It happened in a hurry. He won some big tournaments back-to-back about a couple months ago, and that's when he got noticed. So I think if I was getting odds at 87% for the other team, I'll take the odds on Darryl and David.
Well, Stefan Andren just aced him.
Investing in pickleball, thinking they're going to make a huge amount of money in a few years. They might, but I know that's not the reason they should be investing in a team in the National Pickleball League. They should do it for the love of the game.
0-0-2.
When Vince Van Patten was on your podcast, there was some talk about bringing in some of the great former tennis players. I think that's a natural transition into pickleball for some of those greats. I know Agassi and Lendl are playing quite a bit. Any other names that you're hearing that have taken to the court?
Well, I heard from today, someone said Tim Tebow is starting to play this very seriously. So
okay,
that's another one. That's
he'd fit right in. He's got a little bit of time left, right, Tebow?
1-0-2.
Yeah, well, he's getting up there too. I don't know if Danny Werfel's talking to him about joining our league at some point in time.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Side out.
So David George, Darrell Wyatt. They got the ball here in the second. Looking to hit the scoreboard.
Well, right now, Duper's predictions look pretty good because right now it's all Seattle. They're controlling the game. And
0-1-2.
David and Darrell need to change the momentum here early in the second game. It's only 1-0, but the momentum seems to be all Seattle. I think I like this battle, the thinking game between David and Dave Furman. Furman's a power player, but he's thinking very well right here with David George, who is a natural thinker. Wow.
Yeah, that's impressive. I think that's a point that you guys are going to need to win, right,
Yeah.
Michael? You'd agree.
We would need to win that point because that's our advantage, I think, is when we get in a thinking game. But, you know, David Furman really handled that well. And,
1-0-1.
And then Stefan sped it up. And it was a well-played point by Seattle. Got to give them credit when credit's due. Here we go again. Let's see how we do on this point. Another dinking point.
Oh, there you go.
We got that point, so it's 1-1 on the dinking points in this game.
Darrell Wyatt. You gotta love his enthusiasm out there, too.
Oh, he's always smiling. Win or lose, he just loves this game, and he's a great ambassador game because he's just smiling and just saying it's a joy to play pickleball. And this is a guy, like you said, that played competitive tennis in North Carolina, and he's just getting a second chance at playing competitive sports. And he's getting better every day. That's the thing. He's going to be scary good next year.
Side out.
Well, that's another tennis player that is making a mark in pickleball is Donald Young. And I think it's similar lefty with his great feet, lightning quick. You know, Wyatt, Donald Young, a little similar in their tennis game and now pickleball.
Yeah, more and more of those players that come in this game. It's just going to make this game even more and more competitive, but also it's going to speed up the game, right? With those guys with those sick hands and the ability to put topspin on the ball, wicked topspin with these new paddles, with the lightning speed. This game is not your grandmother's pickleball game.
Yeah, no. And if you want to talk about attracting, that subject comes up, attracting the TV audience, right?
Right.
I mean, it's guys like Darrell Wyatt that are going to make people watch.
That's right. People want to watch a fast game. And Dane Gingrich writes on his post also, too. He talks about how the game is changing it. Like a lot of people are saying they're upset about how fast the game is going and how people aren't thinking as much. Well, people aren't thinking as much for a reason. Because it's more effective now to attack than it was before.
Yeah.
For the reason that, because of the hand speed that they all have and the ability to control the ball with topspin and have it dip way quickly over the net. Like, why dink if you can attack with a topspin that just dips? And with your hand speed to react, it's not if you're afraid of the ball, you're not going to be playing professional pickleball for too long.
No.
You can play pickleball, just not professional pickleball.
Yeah, that is a well-placed roll by Furman.
The other thing that's interesting is more and more people are wearing eyewear because of the speed of the game. You can see 3 of the 4 people, other than Darrell. Darrell's old school, but David George and Stefan and David Furman are all wearing eyewear. And that's going to be more and more people going to wear that because that ball comes at you fast.
Yeah. Have you gone to the eyewear, Michael?
I go to the eyewear 50-50. How's that?
Okay.
I wear the eyewear when I'm playing rec ball because people can't control their swings as well in rec ball. But come to the tournament, I still don't wear eyewear just because I see better in these NPL matches. And I actually do trust these players a lot better. They won't hit it one wildly that high. But I think over time, as the eyewear glasses get better, where there's no fogging up as much, I think I'm going to go 100% to eyewear, probably next year. Darrell Wyatt.
Yeah, that ball whizzed by Andren in a hurry. A good look at Darrell. one of the owners, along with Julie Gibson for the Kansas City Stingers.
There you go. A great serve by Darryl. See, again, the speed of the serve is also another thing that people are talking about. People are trying to slow down the serve, too. The question is, do we really want to slow down the serve?
4-3-1.
No, I think that's the speed, wherever it comes from, is exciting for the game.
It is. It's definitely exciting. At the pro level, look, like I said, at the amateur level, you want to do some stuff to make it more fun for all age groups.
Yeah, depending on the level, right, Michael?
But for the pro game, I wouldn't slow it down.
4-3-2. Right out.
People have talked about should the serve, and even Zane Natraville had said that maybe we should do the drop serve, where you actually have to bounce the ball before you serve it.
Okay.
It's an interesting concept.
3-4-1.
Ooh, just missing. Furman has a big serve. So the drop serve, that Zane came up with that idea because he had one of the original, you know, that what do they call it? The zip, the chainsaw serve. And
but he was the one that says, hey, because there's rules about, you know, above the waist, not above the waist, your wrist above your.
I see,
your pad. It's just so hard to call illegal serves. You can't.
Right.
People get away with these illegal serves because it's so hard to call it. So people aren't happy that some people are testing the line on the serves. By going to the drop serve, there's no testing line. Either you drop the ball, or you don't drop the ball, right? That's very easy for the refs to call.
That's true.
It simplifies the game, which I actually support. Look, you want the game to be fast, but you also don't want to make it so complicated for the refs to call a illegal serve. So yeah, Zane's the one that's pushing for this drop serve, which I think actually might be a great idea.
Yeah, it might be. Uniform. ATP. Wyatt saw it wide from his angle. We'll have another look here.
It was out.
4-6-5. You know, you have to play a different game with them because you think you can drop a dink, but they're so long and they reach in that a good dink is no longer a good dink with them, right?
Right.
So people say when they're that big, you might want to slow it down with them. I kind of disagree. When they're that big, you know, you try to hit a dink, but you have to be precise. Otherwise, they'll reach in and flick it and for a winner. So actually, you know, the way to play these big guys sometimes is go a little bit higher, you know, because it's hard for them to get out of the way of an out ball.
I'm sorry.
That's an interesting.
Yes, you are. I'll recall the score.
Yeah, it's these guys can reach in on a lot of the good drop shots or good dinks that you think you have against normal people. You got to keep moving them around like, I was going to say like David was doing, but he just missed that shot. We're staying in the same Airbnb this weekend, so I have to give him a little coaching on, you know, if you're going to be a good dinker, you can't miss a dink, you know, a stand-up dink. And
yeah, particularly when you're giving him credit on the broadcast.
You can't give him credit and have him miss a straightforward dink. He's got to be perfect on his dinks.
5-5-1.
Wyatt encouraging his partner. Yeah, that's a good ball by Andre.
Here's a perfect example. A good drop, but Stefan Andren just poached and reached in and put it away. Put away good. It wasn't a bad drop shot, but he just
5-5-2.
With his reach, he just put it away.
Yeah, 6'5" Swede.
Okay, let's see what happens on this thing. Oh.
And there's the ball you're calling for. Get it up a little bit into the body.
It had a little help of the net, but we'll take it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have 6, yes. Okay.
6-5.
6-5-2.
There we go.
Really nice job by David George.
Yeah, he got to that very well and then reset that well. Let Darryl put it away.
That sets it up for Wyatt. 2-point advantage again for KC. Looking to extend this match to 3. They get another point off of the Wyatt serve.
Wyatt wins a lot of points on the serves again.
That's a little bit different from your specialty serve, Hammer Mike.
Yeah, I like that. Well, this was not a place for my serve. The ceiling's only about 20 feet. I need about 30-plus feet because I hit a high lob serve.
Yeah, you need to be outside with that serve.
The problem with outside, if there's any wind, that takes that ball,
That's true.
Off its mark. There we go.
So lightning fast.
Tara with a great Ernie. Watch this Ernie does. He reads it so quick, and boom, he's there.
Timeout.
The combination of
9-5-2,
speed
1 minute.
and snap and power that Wyatt comes with, very intimidating.
Yeah, no, they make a good team. Daryl's the power speed guy, and Daryl's the consistent. David's a consistent dink guy. Sets up Daryl. And right now, they've got control of this game at 8-5, but smart timeout called by Stefan and David Furman to slow the momentum down a little bit. As you can see, the split screen, you have Daryl and David in there talking, saying, hey, probably saying, keep doing what you're doing. Right when you're up, you usually say, keep doing what you're doing. There's not a lot of strategy change when you're up. But David and Stefan, they're probably saying, okay, what do we got to change up here? What do we got to do differently?
15 seconds.
So I'm not sure what they're saying exactly on changing up, but love to be a fly on the wall.
Yeah, we're gonna have to mic the corners, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Servers, 1 timeout.
Yeah, I agree with you though, Hammer Mike. The combination in demeanor of the professor and Daryl Wyatt.
Yeah, he's serving from over there.
I think it's going to be really effective.
Yeah, and I think of Furman and Stefan the same way. Furman's the aggressive, more
Time
attacking
in.
guy, the fiery guy, and
9-5-2.
Stefan is the more the steady, guy, consistent. Although Stefan can do a lot too himself, of course. Like that. Right there, Stefan with a little sneak attack.
Yeah, you could hear the professor hit the net cord.
5-9-1.
Watch out for the Furman serve.
Yeah, we got it back. And Daryl puts it away again. That's what Daryl does best. He puts balls away. And it was a good setup by David, the Professor George, so good teamwork there.
5-9-2.
Yeah, you don't see too many resets off of Wyatt's attacks.
Ooh.
That's tricky with the backhand.
Yeah, that probably was a little too aggressive. With Loda's backhand, I wouldn't have attacked that. But, that's one of the things you let Daryl do, because Daryl does so many good things that once in a while, he's going to miss one or two.
6-9-2.
Thinking game. Let's see how it does there.
Oh, well
what
done
a
by
shot
Furman.
By Furman. He disguised that well. Went through his forehand inside-out swing.
And he goes to the middle, both players with their backhands towards that center line.
Okay. 7-9-2.
So a chance for Seattle with David George on the right.
Ooh.
And that's going to fly deep.
They got to switch it up. They got to get their forehands in the middle.
Yeah.
I don't know why they haven't changed in the last 2 times, but my gut is they're going to do a switch on this and get back to their normal size.
8-9-2.
Yep.
And there they go. Good call, Hammer Mike.
Oh.
Point.
So all the momentum back to Seattle here. Do we get a timeout from KC? I think you should.
I'm surprised they're not calling it.
Well, Weinbach said, I lose 3 straight points. I don't care what the scenario is. I get a timeout.
That's a good call here. But they didn't do a timeout, so let's see what happens. Darryl just swung as hard as good and says, okay.
That's right.
My fast swing versus you coming in. I don't think you can get out of the way of this one, and David could not get out of the way.
Nobody can.
9-9-1.
You can hear Absace cheering.
Second serve.
Did not climb over.
Missed climbing over. 9-9-2.
9-9-2.
That is in.
His hand speed is so fast. Look at Darrell's hand speed. Going from backhand to forehand for the winner.
Lightning.
Impressive. And his footwork was incredible.
You're right. Okay.
10-9.
10-9-2.
10-9-2. 1 point for third game here.
Game point, and Wyatt will close it with the attack.
So it's 11-9.
Time out. Change edge. 2 minutes.
Good job, boys.
So we are going 3. This should be exciting.
Good job,
We'll have it for you in
boys.
a moment.
switch ends at 6. Time in, 0-0-2.
And we are back for game 3. Couple new sponsors this week. Game 3 here. What a get from Andre.
I know, Stefan, a great get and a way to step back out of the kitchen line. Oh, but great hands by David, the Professor George.
And what a way to begin the third. We have a new presenting sponsor this weekend here in Houston. It is DEXA Scan. Pickleball is all about balance, strength, and quick reflexes. DEXA Scan provides an all in-depth look at the muscle mass, fat levels, and even bone health, giving you the tools to train smarter, prevent injury, and improve your game on the court. Go to DEXAScan.com.
Yeah, I have not heard much about them, but I'm going to check them out. Now that they're a sponsor of the National Pickleball League, I'm definitely going to check them out and see how they can help me.
Yeah, there you go, DEXAScan.com. Also Yobo, and that one pegs Stefan.
Yeah, Yobo, I got their massage gun yesterday and haven't opened it up yet, but
Well,
again,
I've
that's
heard
going to
great
help.
things about that.
Yeah, I've heard great things, so I can't wait to try it out. Probably tonight.
Amy Yarbrough was using it earlier on some of her injuries. She said, this thing is amazing.
Wow. All right. Well, now you got me excited about that.
Yeah.
Going home after dinner and working on my muscle groups with a Yobo.
All our sponsors, including Gearbox, Incrediwear, Gamma, Ernie, Julian, and Fat Tire.
I've already had a fat tire since this afternoon. I'm taking a break, so had my one fat tire to relax after a
how long is the
grueling
break?
session.
Are you back on court soon?
I'm back on court, not this afternoon. I'll be back on court
okay.
tomorrow morning.
Side out.
So when I'm on court tomorrow morning, I think I'll be on court tomorrow afternoon. So I got my one beer and be rested up for tomorrow.
0-4-1. Second serve.
And then a couple more fat tires tomorrow night, too, I think.
Tomorrow night, at least a couple more
Yeah,
fat tires.
exactly.
And I'm joining.
Yeah, there we go. Wow. Good hands by Stefan and David Furman to put that point away.
Yeah, Furman's got that ability, that snap, quick backhand put away.
Hey, I don't think the predictions by Duper are quite accurate. I think, like we said, 50-50, and this looks like a 50-50 game right now.
Side out.
Although we have the edge in Kansas City, so he might be slightly even in favor of Kansas City right now at 4-0.
I think it's 5-1-1.
Is that the late? Okay.
4-1-1.
4-1-1.
So more than a slight edge at this juncture, I would say, for KC. That gets line. Ooh,
wow.
Rare miscommunication. And that's tricky because you would think Andren's forehand here, but Furman's got that snap backhand. He was set up at the center line.
Yeah.
Look at that ball gets back line.
And then neither of them hits it. Wow.
Okay. 5-1-1. Second serve.
Nicely placed by Stefan, who played college tennis at University of Illinois, Chicago. UIC, as it's known.
5-1-2.
5-1-2. There we go, finisher. We call Darryl the finisher. Hey, any ball that he sees up there, there's no chance you're getting that ball back.
Appropriately named. And that set up David George, who had been going with the soft spot stuff on that third and fifth. He goes with the power. Some fist pumps for teammate Hammer Mike over here as they switch sides.
They're switching sides at 6-1-1, I believe.
And this would be a big victory here, as this is a tight team battle. I believe it's 3-all on the team battle. Or maybe not yet. 3-2 KC. 3-2. Not official over there. I think they split on the adjacent court.
15 seconds.
So KC, they're ready to play. Seattle taking their time, get back on court, facing a 6-1 deficit.
Yeah, you're good. Okay.
This would be a nice win for David and Darryl again. Just beating Stefan and David would be a huge, huge next step for Darryl and David. I think they're going to be dangerous together the rest of this week and into championship playoff in October.
Yeah, I agree, but you're right. This would be a big step forward for confidence, too.
Yes, 100%.
And we've seen some of these swings from this Seattle team. Furman and Andren, they look like world beaters in some games, and in other games they seem to lose their confidence.
Yeah, they were up 11-2. They won the first game 11-2 and looked unbeatable in the first game. And then
second serve.
They looked like they had the momentum in the start of the second game, and all of a sudden Darryl and David squeak it out 11-9. Third game, all Kansas City Stingers. 7-1 over the Seattle United Pickleball team.
1-7-2.
Now that is a big serve by Andren. He gets the sideline and it's deep.
Do we have our timeout left in this game or not?
Andren asking
Yeah,
if
you
they
both
have a
have
timeout. So both teams have timeouts left.
Hold up, I'll let you know. He was asking about timeouts, and I said you each have one timeout. Okay. Okay. 2-7-2.
2-7-2.
Now that is two big points off of the Andren serve.
Okay.
When it seemed like Seattle could be heading for the down and out. Andren puts a halt to it, but they do get 2 points back.
3-7, right. Okay. 7-3-1.
7-3-1. See, it's 7-3. There we
That
go.
is just lightning quick. I mean, George the put away, but Hammer Mike, look at Wyatt's quickness.
He's so fast
in transition here. There's behind the baseline, and there he is,
Boom.
just boom.
Look at that, and catches Stefan off balance, and David puts it away.
8-7-1. Oh. I'm sorry.
No,
Yeah,
right?
8-3. I miscalled it.
There was like, whoa, wait a minute.
I'll recall.
It should be 3.
8-3.
Oh. Are you guys calling a timeout? Excuse me. Are you guys calling a timeout? Okay, timeout. It's a timeout.
Oh, they did say timeout. The ref didn't see it. So they get organized timeout here.
Okay.
It's 8-3-1. As Kansas City tries to pull the upset here. And according to Duper, it was an 87% advantage to Seattle.
So we're at 8-3-1 right now. But the game is far from over, Ari, as you know, right? It's in pickleball, you could be up 10-4, 10-3,
15 seconds,
and come back
no
and have the other team come back and beat you.
timeout.
So 8-3 is still a game.
Time in. 8-3-1.
And I think one of the reasons that is the momentum swings in pickleball. Plus, you don't have the rally scoring.
Right.
Second serve.
Ball flying over.
Eight, 3-2.
Wow, look at the hands. Oh, two
Andren
good
got
guts.
Wyatt backing up. So they get the timeout, side out.
Smart timeout called by Seattle United.
3-8-1.
They
Missed
got a
him.
piece of him.
Did it get a piece of him? I didn't see it yet.
Or maybe not.
Let's see if it.
We'll have a look.
No, I don't think he got it.
4-8-1.
Yeah, did not get him.
Okay.
Uh-oh, 5-8-1. See, here's the momentum right now. One missed shot by David and one missed return, and all of a sudden it's 5-8-1.
5-8-1.
And do we get a timeout here for KC? Because after the Seattle timeout, they got a quick side out and 3 consecutive points in a hurry.
Yep.
We don't. They'll play on.
6-8-1.
6-8-1. And I think we should have. That'll make it 7. The timeout may have come a little late. I think Professor thinks his hands are slick. Huh?
Yeah.
The paddle slipped out of his hands.
All of a sudden, it went from 3-8-1, like I said, to 7-8-1 now. Anything can happen. Just like that. It's a new ball game.
And all the momentum all of a sudden back to Seattle United.
And it was, I think, 3 or 4 errors, right? It wasn't like long points. It was just missed returns, missed dinks. And
yeah.
This game is a lot about eliminating unforced errors, especially in the third game against a team you want to beat, and you know that would take it to the next level. The key is to focus on keeping the ball in play and putting the pressure on. So let's see if Kansas City, my team, can regroup here and get their focus back, because they played a great match. They just got to close them out now.
Particularly against Furman and Andren, who can be streaky. If they get on a good streak, you're in big trouble.
Yeah.
You've given them life here.
Oh.
And we are tied.
8-8-1.
Well, that is a quick 5 points.
8-8-1.
Okay.
Second serve.
I think Andre just ordered a popsicle.
Yeah, something about a fudgesicle.
Oh, fudgesicle, yeah. A chocolate popsicle.
There we go. Perfect time to have one right now at an 8-8 game. A little mix-up there, but they got away with it, Kansas City.
And that is deep. A quick touchdown on the scoreboard for Seattle, and they have a match point. Now, you warned against it, Michael. You called it at 8-3. So this game is far from over.
It is far from over, especially against a team like...
Will Seattle run the table here? 1 point away.
All right, there's a chance. Slide out at 8-10.
That ball got upstairs for the professor. He made him pay. Okay, see the opportunity. The ball's back. Big smile on Daryl Wyatt's face. He doesn't seem worried.
Daryl's having a great time no matter what. Worry's not in his vocabulary. Oh, what a
look
shot.
at that. Confidence.
9-10. There we go. This is a win by 1. So every point matters now at 9-10-1. If they can get to 10-10-1,
9-10-1.
it would be incredible. An incredible opportunity for them to break through.
There it is. 1-2 punch.
10-10.
So the speed of the drive of David George, that's set up.
Yeah, I think the scoreboard has some internet issues, but it's 10-10-1. Match point here. Match point here. They just got to break through on one of the next 2 shots.
Seattle had 1 match point. Now it is Kansas City.
Oh,
and they get it.
Game match 11-10.
Wow, what a game, huh? All right.
Swings of momentum.
I would usually say
Daryl Wyatt.
I would usually say
and the professor.
Usually say hate for the game to end like that, but as a Kansas City Stinger, I'm kind of glad the game ended like that from that point.
That was a fun match.
It was a great match. It was a back and forth. Kudos to Stefan Andren and David Furman for not giving up at 8-3, coming back to 10-8. And then big kudos to Daryl Wyatt and David George for not quitting after giving up 7 straight points to win the last 3, 11-10 in the third. How much more exciting can that get? And a great breakthrough for Daryl Wyatt and David George.
Absolutely. Big win for them, big confidence builder. And I look forward to this post-match interview. Amy will have Daryl Wyatt and the professor coming your way after this.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Hi guys, welcome back to that outstanding match that we just got to watch on center court. Wow, Kansas City, congratulations you guys.
Thank you.
What a great win, Daryl and the Professor David. Oh my gosh, okay, we got to break this down, guys, because the first game, not so great, right?
Thanks, Amy.
Yeah, let's just say it like it is, right?
Yes.
Okay, so what are you guys talking about after the first game? David, what are you doing?
I just said we got to clean up a little bit. We made a few uncharacteristic, unforced errors, mainly myself, right? We tried to speed up some balls that weren't speed upable, some low balls that I tried to drive, and I thought that if I could get the ball on the ground, let Daryl be an athlete, and he could pick off some of those. So I trying to tell myself to calm down a little bit. We're listening to a little Phil Collins. It's a hype-up song before,
That's
and
good.
I think we're just a little bit hyped to start out.
Okay, and what about you? What do you think? What are you coming out of the first game to change to the second game?
You know what? Out of the first game, the awesome thing about playing with David is that you never see panic.
Yeah.
So out of the first game, one of the things we were like, we're fine. We'll just go in, make a few more balls, and we'll go. And that makes it easy for me because then I don't feel that tension either. So
Yeah.
David, just looking at David, and then it seems like we play a good amount of three-gamers sometimes.
Okay.
So we're kind of accustomed to it a little bit. Unfortunately, we'd like to win in two, but just seeing David and knowing we look at each other like we're fine. And
Yeah.
that makes all the difference. And then okay, what do? We're just gonna not miss a ball. So regardless of whatever type of shot, we just gonna make it and then grind it out and work our way into the match, and then that's what happened.
Absolutely.
Yep.
So that's something I feel like both of you have in common. You seem very composed, like nothing really got you rattled, right? Even if you're behind, okay, we got another game, right? So you guys both bring that, I feel like, bring that same kind of energy of confidence. Like, one down, we got two more to go, right?
Yeah,
okay.
Absolutely.
Okay, so then you guys come out lights out, game two. And then again, game three, I think you were up 8-2, maybe 8-3. All right, so then we got to go back. What happened at that point that you were losing that lead that you had that was so significant, David?
Why are you asking me that question?
You're the professor. You're going to break this down for us.
It was just a few missed returns. I think I missed 3, Daryl missed 1, and my soft balls were flying. My hard balls were going to the net. I couldn't find that kind of middle ground. And they were just good serves, right? So they put a lot of pressure with good deep serves.
Yeah.
And then that puts a lot of pressure on that second shot, because if I don't get to the net, they were getting it down really quickly, which makes that, fourth shot really difficult. And so I was just trying to get the ball in the court.
Yeah.
Once I got the ball in the court, I knew we were fine once we got up there, because I think we're able to go soft on them a little bit, you know, and they liked our pace. So once we took it off a little bit and we tried to, like, you know, if I could dink a little bit, get across court one, and then if I could go down the line, and then they would almost always go cross court, and then Daryl would cut it. That really, like, backhand cut, and they had a lot of problems with that. So if I could work that 3-shot combination, I felt very confident.
Yes, I noticed another combination that I'm sure you know too that seemed to be working for you multiple times, and that was when Dave was in front of you, you were going behind him, and so you were pulling him off the line instead of him leaning in and taking it out of the air, and every time you were able to pull him off the line, you were able to win on the next ball.
That's huge. That was huge. When I saw him do it the first time, and I saw the reaction, I was like, I know he's going back there every time, and it opened it up, and it gave me a little breathing room too. Because then if he came back cross court, being on the run, then I was there, and I like to be aggressive with that shot. But if not, then we're still in. So that was a huge play.
It was a really good pattern.
Combo.
It's a very high risk shot because if I leave it up a little bit, then he can really pound it. But if I can get it just over the net, just like around that kitchen line, then it's a pretty effective shot.
So typically tall men don't really like to lean over and have to catch anything low, right? So Dave was choosing to step back, but again, it really hurt him because you were able to then, I think you won every time I saw that pattern. I think you came out on top of that. So I thought that was a really good pattern that you guys came out with. So then we got the tides changing again, right?
Yes.
So you guys going off to this great lead, and then all of a sudden here they coming back. Oh my gosh, what are you saying to yourselves, to each other at that point when they then tighten it up in game 3?
So it was the good part about that is that it was mainly our errors. So then all we talked about was, hey, let's just make them play. If we can make them play, we can work our way back into it. And we worked. I know I play well with rhythm, and David does as well, so we worked ourselves into that rhythm again because we've kind of fallen out of that rhythm, made some errors then, worked our way back, and just said we were going to fight and have fun.
Yeah.
You're just smiling out there,
That's
having some fun.
That's part of it, right?
That's part of it.
We haven't played a lot together, but we've played some very intense, high-pressure matches at big-time events like the NPL and other places, and so there's never any panic.
Nope.
You know, it was all our errors, mainly my errors there in the third, and so I thought if I could just get the ball on the ground, get up. Once we're playing the points, I felt very confident we'd win 3 out of 4 of those.
Yep. No, that was awesome.
And it seems to me, anyway, like you guys sometimes can just take the, okay, we're the underdog, let's go. Sometimes that's kind of not a bad place to be, right? Because everybody, the pressure's on them. They're expected to win. And then all of a sudden, what's up? Kansas City is like pressuring us. And so you could see a little bit of the what's happening out here right now. So you've gotten to pull off a few of those in NPL that I've gotten to watch. With Jen Dawson as well.
Awesome. See, I keep getting paired up with great partners.
There you go.
That makes my job easy.
There you go. How much you sliding under the table to make that happen?
A lot. Every month.
It's the key to pickleball, key to life. Have good partners.
That's it.
Yeah.
So,
right?
Yes.
Good. And so have you guys not played together at all, or is this like your second time?
No. So we played Beer City, that tournament, Beer City.
Yeah.
And then we played Newport Beach.
Okay.
APP.
Okay.
So we played those 2, and then we played a couple other times. So it's been,
Awesome.
And we did, and luckily he carried me at those 2, so we got to win those 2 tournaments. So I begged him to take me on again, and he said yes.
Nice. Well, guys, congratulations.
Thank you.
Your demeanor on the court was awesome, and to see you like, who cares who we're playing? We're gonna play our game, right? Anybody can win on a good day of pickleball.
Absolutely.
And can you help me bring out this next match that we have going on? David, I'm going to start with you. Who do you like out here between Columbus and Coachella Valley?
I think obviously Columbus has to be a huge favorite.
Yeah.
Coachella's missing a few players. They're missing their top 2 players, basically. I played Pierre this morning for the first time. He's a great player. He's a sub. And then they moved the Pod 2 player up to play. And I think more than that, Hedberg is back. He had missed a few matches, a few event weekends. And even more than that, Chris Headings is feeling 85, 90%. Like last event, he was like 40%. So when he's physically healthy, you can make the argument that he's like the best player in the league.
Yeah, he's tough.
Absolutely. I think, but they are the overwhelming favorite, but Pete Aldrich is such a crafty, good player.
Nice.
That, you know, I think it could, and Pierre's a super solid player, so and with good hands, and he's got a drive, so it could pose a few a few wrinkles, but obviously, like David said, Columbus is big favorite.
Yeah. Well, they don't know Pierre. He's actually a local here out of Houston, and he's a tennis pro,
so.
and he's got a great pickleball game.
Yes,
so you know,
they
might get caught off guard a little bit,
Yeah, I know.
but we'll see. Well, guys, congratulations.
Thank you
I got to
so
pull
much.
in Dane here,
Yes.
but way to go, Kansas City.
Thank
You're
you so
welcome.
much.
Okay, Columbus Hotshots, Coachella Valley Scorpions.
2-1-1.
And right now, according to the big board, the team battle 3-2. Hotshots in the lead. And I think the duper ratings were off the charts. They didn't even list them. The Hotshots would be such huge favorites. With Chris Headings and John Hedberg. And you know, some people don't know Pete Aldrich. If you're a tennis fan, you certainly know who Pete Aldrich is.
1-2-1.
The fantastic former tennis star out of South Africa. And his partner is Pierre Turmel. Pierre from Montreal, also a very good tennis player, played at North Texas, and then moved here to Houston. Dane Gingrich coming back to the broadcast booth. Great to have you, Dane. I know you'd rather be out on the court, but what did you tell your side before they took the court? Well, you're laughing already.
Welcome to NPL, baby. This is good. This is going to be a tough match. So what I told them is their two most important shots are their fourth and their sixth, because John and Christopher are going to come out and bully ball.
Are you allowed to call him Christopher? That could be dangerous.
He's scared of me. He's scared of me.
Oh, sure he is.
Yeah. This is good. So their force, our force, and our six, we got to get it down. I want them playing from the kitchen, obviously.
Nice try by Aldrich. I got into his tennis background. And by the way, he was on the ATP Tour from 1986 to 1992. He won 10 ATP doubles titles, 1 singles. He won the Australian Open and the U.S. Open doubles title. Look at that shot by Hedberg. But that was back in 1990 when he was the #1 ranked doubles player in the world. That's incredible.
It's amazing. And he's just really coming into his own on the pickleball court, Pete. Learning how to, his hands are so buttery. Nice shot.
Is that your target? The big body of Headings?
I don't know. That's a heck of a shot. Headings loves that scorpion. But these guys are going to play free, right? Pierre's, you know, a local sub from Houston. He's jumping on court 1 against, you know, John and Christopher. And, you know, they should be free. They have nothing to lose here. You know, Chris and John are supposed to win this match on paper.
Does Pierre have some nerves jumping on this court?
He doesn't look like it. He looks like he's playing free. I think his nerves went away, you know, early this morning, maybe a little bit tight. But he looks good. He looks free. What's the score? 4-2. Let's go.
So a good start. Hedberg serving 2-4-1.
These are the type of points we want.
And Headings slaps that away.
It's good. I don't mind those kind of points. I think Pete's going to have some opportunities. Pete has an amazing flick backhand below the net. I think it's going to surprise him here and there.
How would you break down the game of Chris Headings?
Animal. He's a Chris Headings is a combo of full wrestler, jiu-jitsu, in your face, and then he can be super disciplined, calm, one of the nicest dudes on our senior pro tour. But if you don't play him correctly, you will eat it, right?
Right, like that one.
Yes. There are some spots on him that you absolutely cannot hit to, and then there's some spots where you can hit to him all day.
That's nice ball movement. You call him an animal, and you look at him. He's a former wrestler, former football player, but he doesn't mind the soft game.
No, he can do it.
Yeah.
He can do it. His backhand is a little, feathery, little backhand dink. He's not going to hurt you off the bounce, but he's not going to miss any dinks. And he's waiting for the big forehand. He's waiting for the nice counter. You have to know how to play somebody like Chris. And again, like I said, he's one of the nicest dudes on the court. Really mentally tough too.
Oh, what a spot he found right down Broadway. I enjoyed Headings. He was a guest on Everything in the Kitchen Danka with Michael Chan and company.
Yeah.
Headings very entertaining out of Glendale, Arizona.
Yeah, he's a nice guy.
He was talking about the influence his dad had on him, and Chris, he finished second in the nation as a 12-year-old as a Greco-Roman wrestler.
Wow.
Right? And he said that his dad coached him both in baseball and wrestling.
I could take him.
No, I won't tell him you said that.
Tell him.
Yeah.
Tell him. I tell him every time I see him. He doesn't seem too afraid when I say it.
5-5-1. Second serve.
I think I haven't played against Mr. Hedberg, but I've watched a lot of his matches. He wants to play aggressively early and often, and he can be very, very, dangerous. He's going to come at you with a lot of forehands, and so if we're not countering well against this team, we have no chance. But it looks like both Pierre and Pete are handling the heat that they're bringing so far. The ball's got to bounce. It's got to bounce. Chris will eat you up. It's got to bounce.
So Hedberg, he's a dynamic player. He's got all sorts of skills. He's big. He's coming at you, kind of flailing with the arms and legs. You play him with soft stuff, keep him off balance.
You got to make him move, right? Like I said, I've never actually been head-to-head with him. Just watched his matches on video and here at NPL. Like that, if you allow him to stay and get in position and get strong with his base, it's very dangerous. You want to move him around a little bit and test his ability to stretch and see if he'll stay disciplined on the stretch. But his game's come a long way too. He's a legit senior pro, and he'll make you pay for mistakes.
Point.
Yeah, Hedberg, very formidable. Another guy, not only with the length, but a huge ceiling, right? He just seems to get better and better.
Yeah.
6-5-1.
Senior pro game is so good now. It's so fun. All these players that are coming up and training a lot and playing a lot and practicing a lot. It's just making the games, the senior pro game, so strong. Yeah, that's what we drilled. Let court attack over Chris's head. Shot here.
So that's what you told them before they took court. That's why you were laughing when I asked you that.
Keep attacking from below the net. Hit some let court.
7-5-2.
As weird as it sounds, I almost don't want him to get away with that, right? Pierre from below the net on Chris, because then he'll keep doing it, and he will not win 6 out of 10, right? He's going to lose the majority there.
5-7-1.
Well, Scorpions right there, 5-7-1. That's a big drive off the paddle of Pierre.
He's coming strong. He is not showing nerves.
No.
6-7-1.
All right, it's good.
Second serve. 6-7-2.
Oh, so nicely done by Headings.
Smart. Super smart. Agile for a big fella.
Yeah, you know, Chan was saying, oh, what were you, a lineman when you played football? He said, no, I was a skilled position player. The guy's a great athlete.
Great athlete. No neck. Hard.
8-6-1.
That's a nice flick. I told Chris before he came on that I was just gonna bag him on the broadcast with you.
Yeah.
I was just gonna talk a little
Since
trash.
you couldn't do it on the court.
Yeah, can't get on the court.
8-6-2.
Speaking of that, what's your status, man? You good next month, you think? How you feeling?
Yeah, the goal is there's a tournament early October in Arkansas with the senior, and then be back here for the championships right in the middle of October, I believe, right?
Yep. 17th of October in Cincinnati.
I'm close.
Good to hear.
There we go. Smart.
Pierre Termel, he has been impressive.
7-8-1.
Aldrich looking for the tie.
Nice. I like the shake and bake.
Wow.
I like the aggression. I really think it's important for an underdog team, right, on paper, as Pete and Pierre are, to show, you know, to show the other team that they're not intimidated, they're not afraid, they're going to come out, and they're going to make them feel their presence. I think that's very important, especially against a team like this. If you don't do it against John and Chris, you're going to get run over.
Literally.
Literally.
Side out.
Nice touch by Headings, but we are locked up at 8. And speaking of health, how is your partner Johan? How's he feeling?
He's 50-50 too. He's touch and go. We hope to have him back by the championships too. He's frustrated. Injuries, frustration. It's frustrating to sit on the sidelines, right, not be able to compete. Hope to have him back by championship as well.
8-8-2.
8-8-2. Big point right here.
Whoops.
Oh, headbird
fake.
Flying through the air.
See, I think that's where the big match experience, right? What we want is, instead of hitting that down the line, which even if he makes it, John has a forehand that he can attack if he wants. We put it cross court to Headings' backhand on the ground, then we know Headings is going to dink, and then we can get into some rhythm. Little things like that, right? Like just the discipline as it comes down to the end of the game.
And that could be the pivotal point, because now we get a game point, although they will play on here in game 1. They get the ball back down by 2. Aldrich. You're not going to rattle Aldrich, that's for sure, with his experience.
No, he's been there, done that.
Unlucky there for Coachella.
The net's higher on their side.
Yeah, I saw you out there measuring before the
It's lower
match.
on Chris and John's side. It's higher on our side.
That is so pretty.
Point.
With him 1, you get 2 more, and you could steal a game here.
9-10-2.
That's what it comes down to right here. Execution in the big moments. Wow.
Aldrich, no fear.
Wow. Okay, here it is, right? Will they drive? Will they drive aggressively? It's what got them to 10. Or will they
10-10-2.
play? I want them to drive. I want them to crash. Do what got you there. Do what got you there. Good.
They're coming at him for this game. So they became patient. What do you think?
That was fine, and they just popped it up. I think Pete popped up a dink. I don't think there was anything Two attackable there. That's a good point.
And now game point for the Hot Shots. It didn't fall.
Went through the kitchen, though.
It went through the kitchen.
Second serve.
So they're going to call that.
Wow.
As a fault.
Oh, I've seen that before. We have a replay. There it is. Oh, yeah. It bounced in the kitchen. Yep.
And so it is a bit humid in here. Some of the players are having trouble with the grip.
Yeah.
It's getting slick.
Man, I'm going to tease Chris till the end of time.
10-10-2.
Wow.
And look at this. They get the ball back. Huge.
All right, I want to drive and crash unless absolutely impossible. They have nothing to lose here. They're dogs on paper. Let's take it to them. Stay aggressive in this big moment. Drive and crash. Drive middle.
10-10-1.
Crash middle. Let's go.
Second attempt at the first game, and there it is.
11-10.
How about that?
2 minutes.
11-10. Scorpions trying to pull the enormous upset. This is fun. We'll be back for the second after this. Looked like Columbus had sealed the game, Gingrich, and the paddle slipped out of Heading's hands, went through the kitchen. A fault was called.
Okay. Game 2, time in.
Yep.
0-0-2.
I'm going to tease Chris forever now, whether they win this match or not.
Now, something similar happened to you. Not to bring that up, Mr. Gingrich. They're in a team breaker, I believe.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
0-0-1.
That was embarrassing. But look, I think what we just proved to ourselves that if we stay aggressive and don't show them too much respect, right? Because that can also happen, right? You come in as a dog and you show them too much respect. I think they have to continue that fearless, aggressive style without slipping into reckless. That to me is might be reckless, right? A drive third and a drive fifth. I think we drive, drop, get in, play. We don't have a crash opportunity. I mean, Chris and John love that. Like, that's not going to bother them.
What did you tell your team before they took the court? Exactly that?
Win.
Yeah.
No,
that's what the book is all about.
That's right. That's right. A reminder, right? The match is not over. John and Chris are going to come hot. Like, let's not celebrate. One game's not a match, but keep doing what got you there.
0-0-2.
And by the way, that book is Pickleball Mindset by Dane Gingrich, Pickleball Mindset. New book out from
and Jill Martin, co-author Jill Martin.
Jill.
Very important.
Former college tennis All-American at Santa Barbara City College, Dane Gingrich.
Point.
So again, we had to learn the hard way. Pete attacking below the net. Chris is no neck. Chris snapped a scorp down.
1-0-2.
That is not how we won the first game. We will not win the second game that way.
Big drive from Headings. Headings says that looks like your drive to Pete. You don't want to go upstairs to Hedberg.
No. Chris will try to nice you to death, too. Like, he'll try to get you smiling, laughing, and joking, try to take the edge off of you. Not smart player. He's a very smart player.
Yeah, that's when he pulls the Greco-Roman wrestling move on you.
Right out.
So a field goal up on the board for the Hot Shots, and this is a big match because right now in the team battle, Columbus edging Coachella Valley 3-2. As your team just
right now.
Continues to impress, Dan, without you and Johan. Amazing.
They're just battling, right? Just next person up. They're just battling. I mean, that's the beautiful thing about pickleball.
It's got to make you guys believers for next month.
Yeah.
You get some guy named Dane Gingrich back, and
I worry
hopefully Johan.
I worry that I'm going to screw up the chemistry. They're doing well. They don't need me back.
Yeah, we'll talk to Kim Jade about that.
See, now we're speeding up balls. We weren't speeding up in game one. We're getting a little cocky. I think we're feeling good. We won game one. We feel like now we can pull it out, and like that's the discipline piece. You do that against these two dudes, match over.
Yeah.
Right? We got to drive our thirds, get back in there, defend our fourths and sixths like that.
Point.
Make them play from the kitchen some longer dink rallies before we attack.
4-0-1.
Does watching Pete Aldrich at this level give you confidence that he's going to be a Pod 1 player soon, or is he now?
I mean, he's got. I mean, you can't be number one in the world at anything and not have a chance at being really good at the next sport. For sure, and it's just a matter of what he does off the court or what he does, with his training, right? His drilling. I mean, for sure, his talent is off the charts. So.
Yeah.
But he's got to train. He's got to drill, right? It's just the little details of the game that he's going to learn.
When you say train and drill, how many hours you talking about? A day, a week?
17 a day, 17 hours a day. No, I'm just, I don't know. I think everybody's different, right? I think everybody's different. I think I would like to see these players drill a couple times a week minimum, right? And not play as much rec. You don't learn as much with rec. But everybody's different. Everybody has different goals. I don't think there's a perfect way for anybody.
Yeah, this guy has impressed, no doubt.
He's coming. He's coming hot.
Yeah.
But I like when he comes hot from net high or above, not from below the net against these guys.
1-5-1.
That's it. Hedberg is there. What a reset that was.
There it is. That's good. That's a good point.
Second serve.
Look at this get by Big John. This guy can move too.
Yeah. Good. I like that counter, recounter. It's good.
Side out.
Yeah, that's got to hurt.
Yeah, I think they're calibrating now, right? Meaning John and Chris are calibrating to our guys' thirds drives, and I think we're going to have to mix it up now between driving and dropping, maybe a little hybrid in there as well. I think we woke them up a little bit.
Second serve.
Oh, Pierre Trammell up to the task on that speed up.
Okay, 5-1-2.
5-1-2.
Point.
Yeah, it looked like that was going to be stuck right into Hedberg's pocket.
Great shot, wrong
Quick
spot.
hands.
Great shot, wrong spot, right? Hedberg wants belly button. I think we go
6-1-2.
higher shoulders, lower right hip, no belly button.
But you'd rather go to the forehand side on him?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Wow.
Ooh, Aldrich was there. Almost got it back. Heading say lost it in the light.
He's complaining about his old eyes. It's unbelievable. Excuses.
7-1-2.
Said he lost in the last second. It was a heck of an overhead.
Point. Timeout. Receivers 8-1-2. 1
So
minute.
timeout, 8-1-2. If you have to go, coach, you're excused for a minute.
For a second?
Yeah, oh yeah. Gingrich will go over, tell his team something, try to get them back into game 2 here. A long road to climb, 8-1 as Headings and Hedberg right the ship. I'll update the scoreboard for you. Matches around the building here. The Pickleball Country Club here in Houston. Seattle and Kansas City locked up at 5-all. Columbus, the Hotshots have gone up 4-2 on the Scorpions, which puts even more importance on this one.
No timeouts remaining. 1 timeout remaining.
Denver ahead of Naples 5-2. Boca Raton leading Princeton 7-3.
8-1-2.
Austin ahead of OKC 8-4, and Houston and Indy locked up at 4.
Side out.
I got a fist bump from Dane over here, so I take it they listen to you.
Yeah, I want longer points. They were playing a little quick. They were playing a little win game 1, that high off of game 1. They lost a little discipline. There we go.
Point.
Plus, Chris and John are so good. They're not just going to hand you game. Hey, we lost game 1, match over. They're going to come out stronger, right? And their style is they're going to take it to you.
There's that backhand punch volley. So dangerous.
Yeah, we got to change our thirds. I think Chella's got to change our thirds, either a hybrid or just a drop and get in, drop, reset 5th and get in. These 2 dudes are not bothered anymore. There we go.
That's the footwork that may surprise you from Headings as well. Able to get established, balanced. That ball put in between his feet.
8-2-1.
That's what a lot of drilling will do for you, right? So Chris's footwork versus Pierre's footwork. Pierre got stuck a little bit, right? And that's what that drilling we were talking about earlier. That's going to help make that proper footwork automatic.
8-2-2.
That you just can't get just playing rec.
Oh, what reflexes from Aldrich.
Number 1 in the world for a reason.
And that was a double, so you know the hand skill, hand speed is off the charts.
2-8-1. Point.
So after the timeout, nice response here from the Scorpions.
8-1.
This team's well coached.
I've never made a mistake from this side of the fence.
That's right.
Second serve. Okay. 3-8-2.
is just beautiful.
But he changed his spot, right? He went line that time instead of middle where they've been sitting. Caught him a little bit.
That's sometimes easier said than done. But,
of course.
You can tell Aldrich, and he can execute it.
Point.
This is what we want. We want a close, right? We want
5-8-2.
John and Chris, who probably thought they were going to roll. We want them to doubt a little bit. There we go.
Point.
We want them to feel that stress of losing to a team they quote unquote on paper shouldn't lose to, because then you're flipping coins.
6-8-2.
Now we've got a match here in game 2 all of a sudden. It was 8-1 hot shots. Ooh, and now frustration starting to build for Columbus.
And it matters. These little ones matter. What is it, 7-6?
Yeah, you can tie right here. Second serve for the tie.
Side out.
So good.
That's a no-go zone.
Hit John's belly.
Eight, 7-1.
Wow.
Second serve.
Pete. Good setup by Pierre. Brave. I don't know, is that brave or stupid? I'm not really sure. Is that smart or?
Oh, I'm going
Pierre's
brave,
attack.
for
Okay,
sure.
good, all right. This is it now. See, now this is it. Like,
Look at
this
this.
is where that mental game where we're supposed to blow this team in. We're supposed to beat this team pretty badly, and now what the heck? Like, we're down a game.
Exactly, yeah.
We lost our lead, and you have all those voices in your head, right? And who's going to deal with these voices better? Now, on the other side, it's the voices of, oh my gosh, we won the first game. We have a chance to upset this team. Like, and then you got to play with that. You got to play with those voices as well.
Maybe that should have been in the name of your book, Voices Inside Your Head.
That's book 2. Oof.
Side out.
Ooh, very close there. So side out, no harm done. We are locked up at 8.
8-7-1.
Wow.
Second serve.
Yeah, it's tough to lob over a highly skilled, tall tennis player.
Yeah. 8-7-2.
Wow.
Side out.
Pete's silky. Pete's backhand is silky. He's got that he's got that flick roll, but he's got that inside out little spinner. He brings the tennis cut backhand also.
Yeah.
I mean, and he's so new to the game.
7-8-1.
What he's going to be in a year, like you were alluding to, could be dangerous.
Love the way he carves that backhand. Watch out.
Second serve.
Big serve coming up here, Dane.
This is big.
8-all.
We get to 8-all, we win this match. That's my prediction. We get to 8-all, we win this match. Didn't I guarantee some stuff last time I was on the?
We'll have to go to the tape for that.
Side out.
So hot shots.
8-7-1.
Get it back. It's 8-7-1.
Good eye. Backhand.
Second
Backhand.
serve.
So Columbus, they've been stuck at 8 since the timeout.
8-7-2.
And they remain there.
Wow.
You think they should have taken a timeout? I mean, it's easy to say this at this point, but
Yeah, we used our timeout,
Yeah.
right? So yeah, I
at 8-1.
Yeah, that's. Oh, it was 8-1 then.
Yeah.
Wow.
7-8-1.
Yeah, I think if it's 8-all, I take a timeout. If I'm John and Chris, if it goes 8-all, I got to take a timeout. I don't want to wait till 9.
Those carves,
I
that
like it.
backhand.
I like this. I like this pattern. I think Pete can sit in this for a bit. I think he's going to get a backhand. He can get a backhand out of this pattern. Wow.
Oh. And Headings can't believe it.
I mean,
All right.
Pierre's proven. Pierre's proven. He's got a backhand counter too.
There's your 8-8, Mr. Gingrich. Yep. Dane's going to go over, say a word here. That's his hot shots against Scorpions. I think there's no duper rating in this match, I believe, because it's off the charts. And the Scorpions now 3 points away from pulling a massive upset. It was 8-1 hot shots in the second. Columbus led the majority of the first game as well. And then a late game one run by the Scorpions enabled Coachella Valley to win it 11-10.
15 seconds.
Trailed 8-1 here in the second. After a timeout, they've run off 7 unanswered. And that has this strong tandem of Hedberg and Headings, H&H. Searching for answers.
No timeouts remaining for either side.
So no timeouts remaining for either side.
8-8-1.
8-8 on first serve.
Who's going to override the voices in their head? Oops, shouldn't have said that. Can we rewind that point?
Here, let me try.
8-8-2.
A big serve here. Can the Scorpions take the lead?
Wow.
That's a rare backhand volley miss from Hedberg.
9-8-2.
Gingrich calls this silky smooth. He goes back to the forehand. Not sure about that decision, Dane.
Not in love with that one. That is like a brain. What the heck?
8-9-1.
Columbus playing from behind here for the first time in the second game.
John and Chris switch sides. Nice shot.
It hits line. Look at this response here from Pierre.
Hedberg and Headings switch sides.
8-9-2.
I think Pete can still go backhand to backhand.
Point.
Ooh. Pete would love to have that one back.
But now if they're going to go to Chris, we got to tag his left foot. We don't want to take Chris out wide a whole lot on his forehand. Like this.
He missed him.
Point.
Game point for the Hot Shots, 10-9.
10-9-2.
Ooh, Hedberg gambling on a low ball.
It's the dance we're talking about, right? It's that delicate dance. Like John's game is aggressive, and he wants to go down with that aggressive game, but
9-10-1.
he's low. It's 10-9.
What a reset that was.
Second serve.
So this is what drives me crazy, right? Is like we got to this point by doing something, like having a specific
9-10-2.
game plan, and then in the big moments, right, our brain's like, and we switch and we change our plan for absolutely no reason.
It could be costly for the Scorpions. Now the Hot Shots with their second attempt
10-9-1.
at wrapping up game two. Hedberg goes with a lofting serve.
Second serve.
That's good. That's what they want. That's what John and Chris want. They win matches on that play right there. It's good. I like that. I like that. If they're they're going to win this game, they're going to crush and rush too.
Oh, gives a forehand away and an opportunity for the Scorpions. Can they close it with this opportunity?
9-10-1.
9-10-1. Coming up short. Are both teams getting a little tight here?
You can feel it, right? I'm feeling it. I'm not even playing. I'm tense. I'm sweating a little. You can feel it. Every little inch. So this is what it comes down to, the discipline of the game plan, so that we don't have to think, what should we do? You know what to do. Just sit in the plan that got you there.
What a misdirection by Aldrich.
So feathery.
I like the way you described it as silky smooth.
And now Pete doesn't know he shouldn't be serving on the right, or he shouldn't be staying on the right. He should be on the left.
And a clean winner with the forehand drive, Pete Aldrich.
We want him on the right, We want him on the right. Great
and
play.
Pierre Turmel, what an impressive victory. Coach Gingrich, you're a genius, man.
I am undefeated from this side of the fence. I played so well. Thanks for having me. Appreciate you.
That was great. Good job. Huge win. Congratulations to the Scorpions as they take down in an enormous upset. H&H, Headings and Hedberg go down 11-10, 11-10. What a match that was. And look forward to the interview with Amy Yarbrough as she calls the Coachella Valley team over in one of the biggest upsets of the season. Aldrich and Turmel coming your way next.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Less is more, unless it's less beer. Fat tire.
Hi, everybody. Welcome back to the booth. I have got the privilege of talking to these two gentlemen after that outstanding match. I'm with the Coachella Valley team of Pete and Pierre. And you guys, I can't even imagine what the duper rating was coming in there on probability, but I guarantee you that nobody expected me to be interviewing you guys. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Tell me a little bit about how you go out and you're ready for that match. You guys look like you never missed a beat. You never even got like your composure was so rock steady the whole time. And it was just like, we don't care who we're playing. We're going to take it to them. So tell me a little bit about going into that match, what you were thinking.
Yeah, well, I mean, Pierre and I met yesterday for the first time,
Yeah. Oh my
right?
gosh.
And we were trying to figure out who should play what side and whatever. So we just started off with me on the right, and Dane kind of gave us the heads up of how they're playing. It's going to be fast, and so you know, we didn't have a set game plan other than slow down a little bit and not play into their fast game, and then just be patient and wait for the opportunity. And so it seemed to work out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I happen to know Pierre a little bit better. I'm sorry, this is my first time that I'm getting to meet you, which is an honor, Pete. Pierre is actually from here, Houston, Texas, and I've gotten to come and play with him some at his club where he is a tennis pro and instructor.
Yeah, not anymore.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we're so glad that you're here. I was hoping to see you on an NPL team full-time, but I know it's been hard with the time commitments.
Yeah, just work has been in the way a little bit, but
Yeah.
I'm hoping that next year, you know, I can make a better commitment to pickleball, yeah.
Great.
I'm just proud, you know, I'm really happy to be here. Got a chance to play and see what it's like to be in the NPL, and it's amazing.
Yes?
Yeah.
What do you think? You having a good time?
Oh, yeah, I'm having a blast, and everybody's so nice, and the competition is great.
Yeah.
You know, coming in here, obviously I met these great people, you know, yesterday, and just had to kind of wing it, you know.
Well, you guys, if you were telling me, like, you knew that they liked power.
Yeah.
But you guys have two of the best hands. I saw so many backhand counters, you guys, that they attacked you and you were like, whatever, and you put it down on the ground. So power obviously is what you two like as well.
When Dane told me they both hit power, it was music to my ears, because I like when it comes really fast and I don't have time to think. I do a lot better.
Yeah, we had great coaching from Dane, you know, that really helped.
Good, yeah.
Get me settled in a little bit, you know.
Good.
'Cause I didn't know what to expect at all, so.
Yeah. Well, you looked very composed and natural, both of you. Just kind of go with the flow and like, great shot, whatever. So how are you liking NPL compared to your amazing tennis background? What do you think?
I love pickleball. I don't like playing tournaments per se, but I do love the team that Kim put together. Just a bunch of great people. There's several people on the team I play with socially, you know, every week. And so that's an important part to me. I love the people part of it more than anything. So
It's a very
part of a team as opposed to just going and playing and winning and losing.
Yes.
I just love the team camaraderie and the friendships and the people that I'm meeting.
Awesome.
That's what I love.
Yeah, that's a total highlight. We all have a blast here all weekend, and you make like a new family friends, right? Yeah. Well, guys, I would love to keep you and talk to you all day, but we've already started our next match out here. And I just wanted to again tell you congratulations. I was so impressed watching your composure and just, you guys, you never would have known that you were the big underdogs on the team that you just played. And the hand speed and the counters were really amazing. So it was a privilege to get to watch you guys play today. Congratulations.
Thank you.
And hopefully we'll see you again.
Yeah. Great to see you. I haven't seen you in a while.
Yes, and I will see you again for sure. Great to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Okay, Ari, I'm going to send it back to you to get us going with this next mixed match.
0-0-2.
Thank you so much, Amy. And what a win that was
Side out.
for the South African former tennis great
0-0-1.
Pete Aldrich and Pierre Turmel. New to the NPL, filling in this weekend, and what a debut that was for Pierre.
0-0-2.
So Seattle and Kansas City hooking up again for another battle in mixed. And this one, team battle, locked up at 5-all. So critical match here in this team battle. Now, both of these teams played a team breaker earlier today.
Yeah.
So they could be heading for a second one with this team battle locked up at 5. And
great duck.
That one called out. It was overturned. I thought it caught the end of the line.
Yeah, the referee saw it. She called it in.
Yeah, we've seen a number of calls so close here today. It's so difficult, even for the replay, to see.
Yeah.
And that's one of the things that B. Lee, Brian Levine, brought up as possibility for this game and improvements as the electronic line calls.
Wow. I mean, that last match was such a big upset that I'm still like stuck on comprehending that. Now I got to get what a great mixed match we have right here with two outstanding teams.
Yeah, this is going to be fun.
We got a lot of firepower over there on the Kansas City side, don't we?
And going back to the line real quick, we've seen some missed calls today, but it's nearly impossible to, if it hits the outside of a line and the ball's moving so fast, it's not like these guys the players are trying to cheat or anything.
Right, exactly.
It's nearly impossible to see some of these calls, and they could go either way.
It is really hard, even with the replay, like you said. And it's hard from the referee's perspective because she could see those end lines, but she cannot see those sidelines. I'm sorry, but there's no way.
Yeah, I mean, everybody is so close out here. The last thing that these players want to do is make an incorrect call. They're trying their best. This isn't junior tennis where, you know, they're trying to take calls so that they can win. But
right.
There's a huge difference.
Right. And
particularly in this age group.
What I love, too, is that, like, I mean, all of us just want to get the call right. So sometimes I'll do the same thing that I saw Anna do earlier, where you ask your opponents, did you see it? If they clearly saw it, then you give it to them, even though that's not the rule, right?
Yeah, we've seen that a number of times. And
Peg.
Daryl, pegs Andra and immediately apologizes. Stefan said, I'm okay.
It's tough to hit that little skinny man, but man, he sure body bagged him right in the center of mass.
3, 2, 1.
And his agility, the yoga master.
Yes.
Point.
So good start for KC. Oh, Wyatt.
Wow.
And he's fun to watch, isn't
He is fun to watch. And he's such a nice guy, and he's so humble. I love interviewing him and just seeing his excitement. His energy is contagious. It's really cool.
It is. It's a good way to describe it.
Foot fault, right foot. Point.
Andren call for a foot fault. Those big puppies right there. I don't know what size those are, but that's tough not to have a foot fault.
Right? Just caught the end, it looks like.
6, 2, 1. Second serve. Six, 2, 2.
That bell is ringing. I believe that's a Seattle bell.
Yep.
As that drifts deep. And again, Seattle United and the Stingers tied at 5 matches won in the team battle.
Wow.
CB
Great
Lee
hands.
connects.
Yep.
3, 6, 1. Second serve.
Karabath 23-9 overall record.
Wow.
Outstanding.
So good.
72% match winning percentage.
Jeez.
Side out.
Firepower.
Yeah, tough to beat that young lady across the way in a firefight.
Yep.
Hall of Famer Jennifer Dawson.
6, 3, 1.
And if her hubby is watching back home, Steve Dawson, we miss you, and I'm so sorry to hear about your accident, and we hope to see you at the championships.
Second serve.
Talked to Jen earlier, and she said it's a rough recovery.
6, 3, 2.
That the dog took a chunk out of his calf.
And those big calf muscles that Dawson has.
Yeah. We've seen a lot of neck cords today. Don't you feel like, Ari?
Yeah.
Karabath.
I don't know what's up, but.
9-3-2. Point.
Dawson, she'll get some points off of her serve. One of the best in the game.
Yeah.
8-3-2.
Wow.
Side out.
CB got away with that one because that was a very short return, and normally Jen's going to make you pay for that.
3-8-1.
Second serve.
That smooth little dance step didn't have quite enough lift on it. Great hands.
Oh, what a touch.
Money.
Well, we know about the power that Dawson brings. Big smile on Jen's face. That's a two-hander, perfectly placed lob.
Yeah, you don't see that very often.
8-3-1.
A Hall of Famer out of Carlsbad, California. Inducted into the Pickleball Hall of Fame last year, along with Scott Moore.
Second serve.
Is the NCAA Division I Player of the Year finalist as a senior on the tennis team for San Diego. Well, it is difficult to defend that.
Wow. And then she went on and went to med school, I guess, because she's an orthopedic. Quite a background, CB.
Timeout receivers. 9-3-2. 1 minute.
Yeah, CB, she played her tennis at Indiana University.
Okay.
Youngest of 5, and yep, orthopedic surgeon in Seattle. Lives in Seattle. She was born in Fort Wayne, Indiana. So that was a Seattle victory that we heard the bell ring, and that put Seattle up 6-5, which means, as Hammer Mike just informed us, KC wins this. We're going team breaker. It'll be the second of the day for both of these teams.
Wow, that's right. Yeah.
And a good start. As you see the duper probability, they give it to about 60% for Seattle United. Interesting there, Amy.
Yeah.
Is that because probably Daryl White hasn't been playing long, so the
I know,
the
right?
duper rating is not as high as it should be.
I feel like when are they going to catch up with that? He's already proven himself, but
right.
he's the most unknown as anybody out here. But yeah, he's already had some great mixed matches as well as doubles matches.
9-3-2. Side out.
I feel like both of these teams have plenty of power. I feel like Seattle's going to have to be able to slow the game down a little bit, which is super hard to do when they're coming at that pace all the time, right? So in order for them to get back in it, we're gonna see if they can do that, slow it down a little bit and make those guys dink.
Yeah, good luck, right?
That one worked. It's a good drop shot to get them in.
4-9-1.
Big serve by Andret. Draws the error. And Daryl Wyatt says great serve.
5-9-1.
Nice
there you
poach.
go, Coach Yarbrough.
Yeah.
Good call.
They're going to drop all thirds and get up to the line.
The momentum here for Seattle. They're still on first serve, so they're making a run here in game 1.
Wow, see, I mean, it's got to bounce. And then once it bounced, then she got in, and they ended up winning the point.
Yeah, good transition game by CB.
You have 9, they have 7. 7-9-1.
Nice run by Seattle. And there you go.
Another
Those
great
thirds
drop.
dropped in.
Yep.
are making the difference. So Kansas City, who was rolling, now needs a timeout to try to stop the momentum for Seattle. Seattle would love to wrap this up, not go to a team breaker.
Really good run. That's what it's going to take, and they are executing it perfectly right now.
Lila Rawlings kidding around with Saad.
She's a hoot.
And nice crowd on hand.
Yeah.
A lot of fans in the bleachers here set up next to Championship Court 1. Here at the Pickleball Country Club. Fancy schmancy.
Okay, so do you think Kansas City's going to try to change anything, or do you think they're just going to try to clean up some of the unforced errors?
Yeah, I'd go with the cleanup act.
Yeah.
Right?
Got to go with what you're good at, and they're good at bringing the heat, so.
And look at this, 9-all, and we're talking about 6 points run off by Seattle. We're still on first serve. They can close it out with 2 more. And there's one. It's just a strange momentum shift.
Yeah.
It's not uncommon in pickleball.
I feel like I cursed him, and I totally didn't mean to. Yeah, he wants that one back. Great run off of Stefan's serve.
Yeah, they've got another shot at it. Kind of feel like Seattle needs to close it out.
Yeah, I don't think you want to give them the ball back.
No. But
and there they
got it back.
Yep.
Similar when David George and Darryl Wyatt lost a big lead in their doubles match. They were down 10-9, got it back, and then sealed it.
9-10-1.
And I think they were up like 8-2.
Yeah, very similar. Let's see if it stays course, and there you go.
Yep.
Tied at 10.
Here we go.
Game point. Kansas City.
10-1.
Ooh, just narrowly got over. That one is deep.
Now, I'm not sure if she missed that or if she intentionally meant to let it go out. But it worked out for her because it was out.
Darryl doesn't seem concerned, serving for it right here. Oh, no.
I think she might have hit an out ball there, too.
Yeah, hit an out ball and then unable to finish.
Oh.
And that spells trouble for the Stingers.
10-10-1.
They might get it back if they survive here.
One more.
10-10-2.
The two-hander, a severe weapon.
Wow.
And that's why Jennifer Dawson's in the Hall of Fame, because
absolutely,
she picked up the intensity and refused to give up that last point.
I love her compact swing. She is one to watch if you want to see how to compact your swing and bring a lot of power.
Second serve.
So now on the Dawson serve.
10-10-2.
Deep in the corner. Ooh, just deep, just missed it. Can you believe it? Seattle has it back, and Andren and Lee can't believe it.
I can't believe it didn't peg her. Good thing she's little. She
That's
just
right.
got out of the way.
And flexible.
Yes. Wow. Nobody wants it. We're sitting at 10. Who wants it?
Second serve.
Pulled the string there. Andren came all the way over.
I think he changed his mind, honestly. He wanted to pull the trigger, and then, I think he was going to dink it, and then he decided to pull the trigger. Good get.
Oh! And it's going back to Kansas City.
And the crowd is all oh-ing at the same time. Wow.
We have been at 10 all for what, 6 serves?
Yeah.
7 serves? Oh, Wyatt wanted to end it.
Oh
a
my
little bit
gosh.
overzealous, maybe.
Yes. Everybody wants to end it.
10-10-2.
Oh, we play on.
Oh. We're not seeing an abundance of patience right now,
No,
are we?
none at all.
Everybody wants to fire.
Hammer Mike and Absace both with their head in their hands.
10-10-1.
Back on Seattle's paddle to win it.
And not yet.
Wow.
10-10-2.
Big smiles from the competitors. Tension builds. And that gets Lee. Wyatt apologizes, but will gladly take that ball back.
That's a good ball. Good shot. I guarantee you it's not the first time she's been hit.
Here, Amy?
I don't. Nobody's taking timeouts. These
Yeah,
two teams
that
are
is play out.
all go.
All right.
I don't know. Oh, there it is. Off a net cord.
All right.
Wow.
11-10.
Wow. That's a tough way to finish a
It
game.
really is. Stingers finally secure game 1.
Yep.
And in entertaining fashion. We'll be back for the second.
Thank you, Stefan. Side out.
Back for more.
Yep, here we are again, side out. Now, Amy, with the way that ended, where
Yeah.
everybody, I think it was 6 attempts at the game for each team before Kansas City finally
Yeah.
wrapped it up. But do you feel like the floodgates are going to open for one side right now? And if so, more likely to be Kansas City?
I think that Seattle's got to do what we talked about in the last game, right? Where they got that huge comeback. They're going to have to drop their thirds, and they're going to have to work their way out there, and they're going to have to make it bounce and force these guys to dink. They don't want to dink. They want to hit the crap out of it.
Like that?
Yep, exactly.
And knock you down.
Because they're so good at it. So it just depends on if Seattle can get the ball back and get those thirds working again, where they get up to the line and force these two to slow down a little bit. They got a good shot.
That's big presence from Andren in the middle of the court.
0-1-1. Second serve.
I think
You have one.
Yeah, I think it's which one. Daryl thought that they had two. They got the first point was a side out, and the second point.
You have one.
Yeah, it should be just one.
No, you have one. One. You have one. No. No. Second serve. Second serve.
No, it's not. You missed it. We were talking about the score.
He was talking about the score. He has one. You have one. They have one. You have 0.
Okay. Yeah.
You have 0? Oh, no, you have 2. Oh, no, you have 1. How about
Everybody
0?
lost track because that final point of game 1 took 25 minutes.
Yeah, exactly.
Time in. Zero, 1, 2.
And that was deep as well, so a couple serves given away. And I don't know, I get the feeling that Kansas City's going to string together some points here.
Yeah.
1, 0, 1.
They want to keep their team alive, right? And force a team breaker. Wow.
And that hits the ceiling. Daryl, lightning quick, Wyatt.
Great ball.
2, 0, 1.
Good fight.
And
So
Dawson.
much pressure.
Yeah, you're right.
So much pressure. That is so tough to deal with. I mean, CB is just trying to fight it off.
And easy to succumb to that pressure. There's Kim Kestner looking on. 3-0-1 is the correct score here in game 2. That gets the baseline.
Second serve.
Well placed there by CB Lee.
3, 0, 2.
Well, that's tough because
Wow.
you get it to Wyatt's backhand. You're staying away from the forehand.
Yeah.
And then he hits a winner with the one-handed volley backhand.
Yep. Went right at Stefan's right shoulder.
4, 0, 2.
That may be the break that Seattle needs to stay in this one in game 2. Remember, they were down 9-3.
Yeah, I mean, they can
In
do
the
it.
first.
We saw that they can do it.
And they put a touchdown up on the scoreboard and take the lead. And
Well, let's see if they can slow things down. Not that time. Her drop was good too. I
Yeah.
liked her third, but her fifth got high, and then the blast began. Blast off. You give these guys a high ball, and they're going to crush it.
watch out. Well, that's a good play by Andren.
Yes.
Almost called him Stefan Edberg, another famous tall Swede.
Yeah.
One of the greatest
Very similar.
tennis players of all time.
Point. 2, 4, 2. Point.
There we go.
So
Pushing her off
Seattle
that line and
right
giving her
back
ball
in it.
she has to dink.
Yeah, you called it, Coach Yarbrough.
3,
See,
4,
Coach
2.
Yarbrough can coach pickleball as well as basketball.
Point.
Oh, good serve. You hate to miss a return serve. It just gives your opponent a point. That's so tough.
Oh, that was close to being
It
deep.
was.
Very fair call by Dawson, and Seattle has taken the lead.
Wow. So this looks very similar to the first game.
Yeah, just an earlier comeback by Seattle.
5, 4, 2.
So 4 for KC, and then 5 consecutive for Seattle.
Side out.
4-5-1. Again, Kansas City needs this match right here. And if they win it, we're going to a team battle, team breaker, excuse me. Oh, Wyatt had a good look. Andre can't believe it either. Andrant was covering up.
5-2. Side out.
If Seattle takes this match, they win the team battle 7-5.
You know what? It takes an amazing amount of fitness to be able to play the game style that Kansas City is playing right now.
That's a good
because
point.
you don't understand how much energy it is to exert where you are constantly hitting the ball hard and just trying to rip everything. It takes a lot of energy. So, you know, fatigue has got to come into play as well, especially if the game goes long or if they go 3. I mean, these two are working their tails off by just trying to crush everything.
5-4-2.
So you give the advantage to Seattle if this goes 3?
I would at this point.
Oh,
Wow,
Dawson
great
keeps
ball.
coming at you. Now, you've got to have incredible timing to be able to hit those balls out of the air with that accuracy.
Second serve. 4-5-2. Point.
Seattle, I think, is in a hard position, too, where they're trying to decide who to return to. Right? I mean, you know, do you want either one of them driving at you?
Yeah, good point.
But I'm a little surprised they're not going to Daryl Moore because...
What? No
Wow.
way.
Wow.
Incredible.
What a get. Let's see this.
First look at the shot by Lee. Right there. You think that's impossible?
What?
And then
Wow,
Daryl
just a
Wyatt
flick.
comes up with that.
Oh, my gosh. Yeah, for sure. That's a highlight. That's an ESPN ball right
can
there.
we get an ESPN
Dun-dun,
top
dun-dun.
10? Let's go.
Dun-dun, dun-dun. Really great.
Side out. Five, 6-1.
Well, that's going to compete for the shot of the season right there. I remember.
Absolutely.
I thought Scott Fliegelman had it won, and he still might with that tweener as he crashed into the fence for a winner.
Wow. Wow. Oh, my gosh, it stayed in.
That stayed in, and Andrant got it back.
Oh, wow. Great point. We are locked at 5s.
Come on, if you don't think Daryl Wyatt's one of the best things that has happened to pickleball.
Absolutely.
This guy is pure entertainment value.
The athleticism is just so fun to watch. Wow.
Side out.
All right, side out. Let's see if they are going to take another lead here. It's kind of going back and forth.
6-5-1.
No way.
Oh, my gosh. Oh. Man, you got to work hard to win a point over here.
Hey, the crowd loves this.
Great points.
This is high level, pure pickleball entertainment.
6-5-2.
6-5-2. Wyatt all the way
Wow.
over, and watch out, Amy.
Up. Great ball. A lefty poacher.
They just called the foot fault.
Foot fault.
You hit the ball, and then you stepped in the kitchen.
Let's see.
There's
Hit
no
the ball.
time limit on a foot fault.
Really?
Wow.
Amy?
Yeah.
But that
It's-
ball just crashed into the behind us.
Well,
So
I believe the ruling is your momentum or
it doesn't
any kind of
matter, even if the
continuation.
ball's out of play?
Yeah, even if you hit a
Okay.
winner, but then you fall in,
5-6-1.
it's still part of the continuation rule.
Short serve, second serve. Five, 6-2.
That's a great ball from Jen Dawson. So 6-5-1.
6-5-1.
Well, both teams maybe fatigue setting in. They both had long mornings with the team breaker late in the day. Seattle barely got a lunch break in between their matches.
I'm telling you, this takes a lot. This style of play takes a lot of energy.
5-6-1.
Great ball by Jen to get it to his feet.
And stuck at 5-6, reminiscent of the end of game one where they were stuck at 10-10.
Wow.
Casey gets it back.
Six, 5-1.
Good get. Great block.
Oh, that caught the edge of the paddle. It might have been going wide, Amy.
Yep.
We'll have a look here.
Oh, yeah. That was
right
out.
there. It gets the edge of Wyatt's paddle.
6-5-2.
6-5-2.
Great serve. So going back to the high energy game style they play, but look at who we're talking about. I mean, these two guys are in phenomenal shape, right? And great athletes. So, you know, that they're used to this.
Nice drop there. Change of pace off the paddle of Dawson. And Darrell, he doesn't stop moving in between points also.
7-5-2.
Constantly keeping those feet moving.
I'm sorry, 8-5-2. 1 minute.
8-5-2. We got a timeout.
Timeout, Seattle United. And high five from Hammer Mike Chen, David George, and Darrell Wyatt. As Kansas City 3 points away from their second team breaker of the day. They may need to start getting that lineup ready.
Here comes the whole team out pretty much to encourage them, cheer them on.
And this would be huge for this Kansas City team because they've been 2-2 every event. we're the fifth event of the season.
Wow.
Can they bust through?
Wow.
That's been the question.
Receivers, no timeouts remaining.
The professor said that they've split every Saturday. So they can go 2-0 on the day. And if they can take this match here and then win the team break.
That would be huge.
Time in.
Seattle United, they lost their first match last event in Kansas City, came back, won the next three, and finished in that second place prize money position.
Just a great match going on.
Wow. Ooh, Dawson, she's not afraid to go with heat towards either player.
Anything up, she is crushing.
Nice return. Anything down, she's crushing also. Just
that's a good leave.
Whether she can keep it in play on that type shot.
5-9-1.
That's a nice backhand flick roll from Darrell. That's one of those shots, you know, he hasn't been playing long, but he's developed that.
See if they're gonna switch here. Nope.
Foot fault. Right foot. Right foot. Point.
So foot fault, let's see, the right foot.
Yep,
there it is,
sure
right
is.
on the line. Yeah.
The referees are, referees are really good about that call. That's what their main focus is, to watch that kitchen line. Yeah, there we go. Good dink. Seattle did a good job of slowing that down.
7-9-2.
Within two, back and forth we go. Wyatt shuts that down, gets it back.
Great ball.
2 points away from forcing a team breaker. We do have another match scheduled on championship court, so I don't know if they'll wait or how they'll arrange that. Oh, 1-2 punch. Wyatt says good job to Andren.
9-7-2. Side out.
Great ball, CB.
7-9-1.
Ooh. They got fortunate on that one because that was an up ball.
Yeah.
Daryl just missed it long.
But we did have both backhands towards the center of the court there.
That's right. This is the
We'll
time
see
to
if they
get some
switch.
points
There
on
they go.
them. There they go.
And that's the difference, because now you're hitting towards the forehand
Yep.
of Wyatt.
He was just sitting on that, waiting for it.
Yeah, he couldn't wait to get that one.
Oh.
Eight,
8-9-2, big point here.
football.
And a foot fault. They didn't switch that time, and it might have cost them.
9-9-2.
And now we're tied at 9. There's a switch. It causes the error.
Does this seem like a familiar place to you, Ari? I think we've been here before.
Yes. 9-all.
Wow.
9-9-1.
First game we were stuck on 10 for nearly 15 serves. What a get that was by Andren.
Wow.
And it's Dawson.
Wow. I mean, if you just watch CB's face, she is just fighting off. It's like constant barrage. She's just trying to fight off the pace. She's doing a great job, but I mean, it can wear you down.
Wyatt looking for it, went for it, but it was not an easy attempt. How about Dawson taking that ball off her shoelaces with smoke on it?
What a great match.
And they are going team breaker, 11-10, 11-9, and like Amy said, a great match. And we will visit with the winners, Daryl Wyatt, Jennifer Dawson. So we have a scheduled match. It is Cordage Mueller and Aldrich taking on Bagby and Headings. And that Coachella Valley and Columbus also coming down to the wire as their team battle at 4-3 on last update. So we will be back with the post-match interview first after this.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Okay, welcome back to center court after a very exciting match right there between Seattle and Kansas City. Kansas City, you just secured a win to push your team to the second dream breaker of the day. Oh my gosh, did you guys know that going out, that you needed that win to get there?
Yeah, we
okay.
knew. We
so
knew.
that gave you a little extra,
Yeah.
energy. Oh
Definite
my gosh.
purpose. Definite
Jennifer,
purpose.
Wyatt, so good. Daryl, that was, I mean, so much energy. Jen, one thing I was commenting about is that if people understand, if they go out and just do a drill where they are hitting nothing but drives for 1 minute, they are dying tired after that, right?
Yes.
You guys just played an entire match with that kind of energy, and people don't understand how much energy and focus that takes. Yeah, so like, tell me about how you can just maintain that. Do you feel like it would have made a difference if you would have gone to 3, Jen?
You know what? I hit mostly drives anyway, so I think I'm just kind of used to it.
Okay. Yeah, and you guys are in great shape. I mean, the fitness level, not everybody and every team can pull that off, but obviously it is y'all's strength. So, Daryl, one of the things that we were talking about earlier, you know, with you guys, when I'm choosing where to return, it's like, where do I go? But I was a little surprised, honestly, that they seemed to return to Jen more, which allowed you, as a lefty guy that's super athletic, to get in there and poach. So I'm sure you were loving that, right?
I was shocked. So
Yeah.
I didn't even, I was so shocked I didn't even mention it to Jen. I didn't say a word about it because I didn't want to mess up the juju
Right.
and let them keep, but it made it easier for me to get in. It made it a lot easier for me to crush because I know, like I can hear Jen's ball, it's such a solid ball that I know what's happening and then I can move, which is the strength of my game. So
awesome. Yeah, she just let you be an
I
athlete.
love it.
Right?
Love it.
Yeah. So I was a little surprised that they didn't change that up, but I think it worked in y'all's favor.
For sure, because normally if the guy's poaching a lot, you're going to return him so he can't crash the net, right?
Right.
So
That's what I was thinking. Yep. And then also, Jen was on fire. There was like stretches where I didn't even touch the ball, and Jen was just blistering balls by him. And so I was waiting to get the ball, but I was like, okay.
Let her
All right,
play.
let her keep going.
Yeah.
Jen was on fire.
no, but
Well, Jen, it's any ball that did not bounce, you were able to just rip it. I mean, we were talking here and saying the only way they're going to get back in this match is if they can drop the ball and get it on the ground. And when they did that, they went on some runs.
absolutely.
But other than that, I mean, you guys were just ripping balls in the transition zone, at the baseline. I felt like I was watching CB, and she was just like trying to power just to get it back and play defense the whole time. So do you guys feel like that's kind of definitely where pickleball is going? That's what we're seeing a lot in the younger pros as well.
Well, you know, especially with the paddles these days, you know, with the carbon fiber, and the people are, you know, getting way more spin. They're able to hit the ball hard with spin, and it is transitioning that way.
Yeah, for sure. And your compact swing we've talked about before, but it's so good, and I mean, that you're able to be so quick because you're so compact and you're not taking a big swing. Do you think that's something that you were able to bring because of all your tennis background, or do you think anybody can learn that?
Well, of course, if you work at it, you can learn that. But I think playing tennis, that really did help me. Yeah.
Okay. And so we, I think, had 6 side outs at 10-10 in the first game, guys.
Yeah.
We were wondering, like, who wants it?
Yeah.
Who's going to win it? So what's going through y'all's mind? You both seem to just kind of stay calm. I never saw a big, like, up or down either way. But what are you guys communicating with each other when you've tried to finish the match, like, 4 times?
Right.
How do you come together and just finally win it?
So each time it was a side out, we were like, let's get this one. Let's get this one. But at the same time, we're thinking, just keep doing what we're doing.
Yeah.
You know, because if we execute and do what we do well, then it's tough to beat us. And if you beat us, great job. Tip my hat to you.
Yeah.
But it'll be a tough task.
Right.
Yeah.
So you're just sticking with
keep
your
going
strengths,
with what
right?
we do.
Play your game.
I don't know how to play any different. You know? I can't play any different.
Oh, it was so exciting and so fun. And you guys are able to take really even low balls and just rip them. I mean, if there anything you could get out of the air, you did it. But people don't understand at home how hard that is. They made it look easy. It's not easy. they have a ton of topspin, a ton of control, very compact swing. So you guys put on a little show of how
Thank
to hit
you.
the ball.
It was a fun match. I mean, like we just had some
fun.
great
Either way.
exchanges,
No,
right?
it was great. Either way, win, lose, or draw. You know, we prefer to win, but
Yeah.
that was a fun match. Regardless, it was good playing. So
Awesome.
I had a ball.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, I had a ball. Thank
congratulations.
you.
guys
Thank you
are
so
always
much.
so fun to
Thank you.
watch.
Thanks, Amy.
I want to give a quick shout out to your hubby.
Oh.
We miss him not being here.
Well, thank you. And I know he really is bummed he's not here. He was really sad about that.
Okay, well, Steve, come back soon. We miss you. Heal well. All right, guys, you got to go get ready for team
Yeah,
break.
yeah.
Hey, good luck.
All right, thank you.
And we are back. Last scheduled match on championship court of the day. We will have a team breaker. One team breaker is guaranteed. That will be Kansas City and Seattle coming up after this match. And we could have more than one. Houston and Indy, it is Hammers up 6-5 on the drivers. They're in a game 3 down on the other side of the Pickleball Country Club.
Wow.
And so if Indy takes that, that'll be 2 team breakers. And we could have 3 today because this one all knotted up at 4 match wins apiece. Coachella Valley and Columbus.
All right. We just won't go home tonight.
Which puts more importance on this match here that we're watching.
Wow.
Cordage Mueller turning up the speed, splitting the defense.
And we got to go back to that first shot of the match that actually, I think, set that up because she went behind Chris on a great shot down his line. So now it's going to keep him out of that middle just a little bit more because he knows that she can do that. And so that just gave her that middle ball. Really nice. Got a few out balls there.
Yeah, hit an out ball, but it worked anyway for Pete Aldrich. So a quick start for the Scorpions. Now the Duper ratings had it 90% in favor of the hot shots, but the last time that Pete Aldrich faced those kind of odds, and I think it was even greater than that, Amy, where they were off the charts, which means it was like 100%.
You have
when Headings and Hedberg took on Aldrich and
Pierre.
0-3-1.
I'm so happy to see him play again. That was such a great performance.
And that Pierre Turmel and Pete Aldrich upset Headings and Hedberg in that one. It was 11-10, 11-9, I think.
In
final.
2, yes. Huge upsets.
0-3-2.
This is an interesting matchup, and Cordage Mueller just missing. Went behind him again.
Yep. That's going to be the key to this match, in my opinion. If she can do that and keep him out of that middle.
Well, Pete Aldrich, the former tennis great out of South Africa, #1 doubles player in the world back in 1990.
Wow.
Has made his presence felt. You know, you heard about him. You heard he's coming. He was at the went up to pod 2. Hasn't played pickleball for that long. Well, now he's made a statement that here I'm at pod 1, and
I can
here
do
I
it.
am. Yeah.
That was quite a statement.
3, 2, 1.
We've seen that before, Ari, right? We've talked about that before, how there's so many people in this building that we don't even see play on this pod, but they're totally capable. So if an opportunity like this arises where they get to come up and show their skills, it's usually very impressive.
Yeah, that's a good point. Daryl Wyatt, one of those guys, similar to Aldrich with a big tennis background and hadn't played the game that long, and now Daryl moved his way up, ascended to that line 1, and now one of the best players in the world at this level. I think Aldrich right there now as well.
Set up. Two, 4, 1.
And there it is. You called it, Amy. Her ability to go behind headings.
That seriously is going to be whoever wins that battle.
And that's the difference. She had headings leaning back towards the sideline rather than attacking that ball in the middle.
And then Natalie has to scoot over and cover that, where in mix, typically you don't.
Right, and she was a little late because typically she doesn't have to.
Wow. Great patience on that to catch that off the tape. Pete's just kind of hanging back and letting her have her way, right?
5, 2, 1.
I was waiting for him to crush that, but Lily's all over it.
Second serve.
Now listen, with her talent, you just let her go.
Five, 2, 2.
5-2-2 is the correct score here in game 1.
Point.
So that was in that big time drive. Make it 6-2.
6, 2, 2.
That will not be it. And again, this is a critical match with this team battle tied at 4.
Wow, they're at 4s.
Again, Coachella Valley continues to accomplish, despite their 2 top male players out.
Wow. Great ball.
I mean, at this point, you could make, if Gingrich and Svensson come back 100% next month, you could make a case that the Scorpions are the team to beat.
For sure. Wow.
And look at that.
Wow. This reminds me of the match with Dave Weinbach. She just went after him.
That's right.
No fear.
No fear.
Timeout.
Lily has no fear.
7, 2, 1. 1 minute.
7-1. A 10% chance, according to Dupert, to win this one. And quite a start for the Scorpions. Again, we've got a team breaker on tap. Kansas City. Yeah, that's they got the score upside down here. Scorpions in the lead 7-2. We'll correct that for you. And again, they're 11% chance for the Scorpions in this.
Wow. So I definitely feel like Chris and Natalie for the hot shots are going to have to figure out this ball. how far to the middle can he go
no timeouts remaining. Servers,
to not give up his
timeout.
line? Because that's just going to cause trouble until they figure that out.
7-2-1. Second serve.
Great ball.
Well, Bagby could be a difference maker as well. She's got the ability to command
Yeah.
quite a bit of court also with her skills.
Try out. Two, 7-1.
Two, 7-1.
Second serve.
So Headings has it. Looking for some points here for
2-7-2.
the Hot Shots, who are highly favored.
Wow.
Try out.
Quick side out there for Coachella Valley. So 3 potential team breakers, 1 already in the books coming your way. We'll keep an eye on Indy and Houston. And that goes out.
Point.
And this one here, Coachella Valley and Columbus, could go breaker.
8-2-1. Second serve.
That was really low. That was a tough ball to come over and speed up.
8-2-2.
8-2-2. Tries it again and pays.
Side out.
That's some great offense by Chris Headings. It's tough to even get a ball back that comes off of his paddle on a full swing.
Yeah, you don't want to give him that opportunity. You're done. ATP, Cordich Mueller.
And just got him in the body, high.
Yeah, the way Lily's playing, Aldridge can just stay on his side, right? I mean, you don't need to.
Yep.
Just miss it.
Yeah,
Nope,
that
they
was
reverse
it. I'm glad Lily over. Yeah, that was in.
It looked like it was going to fly long. Gets the edge of the line. Good call.
3-8-2. Side out. Verbal warning.
Ooh.
Profanity.
We let a little bleeper
Rest time.
slip out there.
Verbal warning goes against Columbus. Did he use a fudgesicle like Andren did? Because that's not permitted.
Right. Yes, something in that era. Yes, something in or along those edges. Yeah.
A little edgier. Is that what you're saying?
It just slipped out. Yeah. He was frustrated. It happens to all of us.
No, he's going in the book. This is like the soccer referee here, going in your book.
8-3-1.
Bringing out the card,
That's serious stuff.
Second serve. Eight, 3-2.
8-3-2. Yeah, that one just missed.
Point. Nine, 3-2.
Wow.
Point.
Great angle.
That's that backhand slice carve. Look at that.
Look at his paddle extension. That's so pretty.
10-3-2.
Slicing right through butter.
Point game.
Tough team. Wow, they just brought it, Ari.
Timeout.
Yeah, what a
Changes,
statement,
2
Scorpions.
minutes.
They don't look at all surprised, Aldrich and Mueller. And we'll see what the response is from Columbus when we get back.
Fifteen seconds. Game 2. Time in 0-0-2.
And Aldrich moves in for the overhead put away.
Great drive to set that up.
Yeah, smash. Complementing each other perfectly so far, Aldrich and Mueller.
1-0-2.
Bagby pegs Mueller. Body bag, as you like to say.
Yep. And you saw that coming. I think Natalie even saw it coming.
0-1-1.
I mean, Lily, sorry. It's a great ball by Natalie.
Second serve.
The hot shots, they've struggled to put points on the scoreboard thus far. Looks like they're doing the team breaker over there.
Are they? I was.
Interesting.
Somebody at home was asking me about that.
Yeah, I thought we were going to carry it.
Wow. They just got that back. I mean, these two are on fire. These Coachella Valley is bringing it. They're no fear.
1-0-1. Point.
Mueller, the pace of that ball coming off her paddle, I think it is surprising. The hot shots. And here she comes again. And Aldrich will finish it up.
Point.
I don't think Columbus came out and regrouped. They might need a timeout here and just settle down and regroup. These are two very good players that have huge IQ and huge ability. So I never count them out. But
no, not at all.
Yeah, they got to settle in here and get a game plan and execute it.
On the line, the ball was in.
On the line, so Headings says no problem. Lily apologized about the call. Headings says no problem. You're falling back. It's hard to see.
Second serve.
So hot shots a little bit down at the moment. See if they can pick themselves up. It can change in a hurry. They get a couple of points. And
wow.
Aldrich, he apologized. That caught the edge of his paddle.
Yeah.
It ended up being successful, but
it sounded different. You could hear about the sound that he didn't hit that clean.
That's true. I'm very familiar with that sound off my paddle.
You and me both.
3-0-1.
Good lead.
Second serve.
flies out. So side out gives Columbus an opportunity. A couple holds here. We'll see if they can put something up on the scoreboard.
Second serve.
So late in the day on a long Saturday.
0-3-2.
Columbus feeling it a little bit. Well, that'll help.
Point. One, 3-2. Out.
Keeping our eye on that team breaker over there. Seattle and Kansas City
He's serving.
on the adjacent court.
3-1-1.
Looks like Seattle take it. It's nope, still on.
Second serve.
Look like they just changed sides.
Oh yeah, so that's a 6.
3-1-2.
So 3-1-2.
Good leave.
Right out.
So Coachella Valley stormed out with a quick 3 points, but they've been stuck there for a number of service games now.
1-3-1.
Missed a couple of drives long.
Point.
And Columbus opportunity to tie it. This could swing in a hurry here. Columbus gets rolling. That's in.
Wow.
And so is that.
Second serve.
Wow. That's just awesome. Lily is on fire. Bringing the heat, baby.
2-3-2.
What a shot by Aldrich.
That's
And
great play
Headings
from Headings.
Pouncing.
Wow. He went scorpion, counter, scorpion, swing volley, scorpion. Really nice. Not easy for a big man to crouch down like that.
Going behind him again, and then the Ernie Headings has it.
Oh my
what
gosh.
a recovery by
Wow,
the
that's a heck of
superb
a point.
athlete. Gets that somehow.
How do they get that back?
Stumbling back, hits a winner.
Oh, wow.
Remarkable stuff.
There's another ESPN highlight. Dun dun. Really good stuff.
Now, that's the type of point that could be a momentum shifter.
Yeah, you cannot ever count these two out. There's way too much experience and talent going on over there on the Columbus side to
Here they come.
count them out.
5 unanswered.
5-3-2.
Oh.
Well.
Yeah, Headings turns to ask Natalie if was that going to be in or out.
Great run. They're back in it
3-5-1.
Oh, yeah.
with a lead.
Spirits are lifted. A little more pep in the step. Do not go to that one-handed backhand volley. Or dink.
4-5-1.
That is just a thing of beauty.
Really nice.
There it is again. Just slicing through butter.
That serve set that whole thing up in motion, really, because Natalie's return was short. And then again, when you're trying to unwind a stack, that's really tough. If your return is short, you just can't get there.
Second serve. 5-5 tip.
Tied at 5. Second serve. That is a strong service. Back on top, just like that.
6-5 tip. Try out.
Columbus needs this second to stay alive in this team battle. Last update, it was 4 wins
5-6-1.
apiece between these two teams.
Second serve. Five, 6 tip.
And this time, Cordich Mueller able to finish.
Wow, that's such a great setup to go behind the guy and then jump for your Ernie. As a lefty, she got a forehand. So, oh, you see that?
Very close, yeah. Great camera work by our crew.
Yeah, I think they just called out a foot fault there, but the referee missed it.
Second serve.
6-5-2. Oh, they're playing on in that team breaker.
6-5 tip.
That's a nice drive. Aldrich able to mix up the speeds. That one caught Headings off guard.
7-5 tip.
Great backup. Oh, such a good coverage. I am having a friend text me saying, what court are they playing that team breaker on? Do we know where that coverage, what court number that is
Not
on?
sure which court number.
I bet they can let us know.
Point. Six, 7, 1.
Wow.
Point.
So hard to unwind a stack. These guys are such good drivers of the ball. Especially Chris. I don't think you can go to Chris
7, 1.
if you're trying to unwind a stack. Whoa.
Careful there.
Easy, big fella.
Seven, tip. Oh, I'll recall the score. That's it.
7-7-2.
7, tip.
That was wide.
Point. Eight, 7 tip.
Columbus back on top. Tricky ball to try to drive.
That was a very low ball.
Seven, 8, 1.
That's well done by Lily.
It's a lot of pressure. And again, Chris is tentative to come over because when he comes over, she goes behind him.
8, 1.
Tied at 8.
Second serve.
She's been pretty successful with that.
Yes, she has.
8, tip.
Great low ball. That was too low to attack.
So Columbus has it back. Yeah. 3 points away from forcing the decisive third game. Bagby will stay in this game. Oh, but Portage-Mueller sends it right into the body.
Second serve.
I like her movement, how she ran around that and hit a forehand and then came back and hit a backhand.
Yeah, she's constantly moving those feet.
She was able to
Setting up.
dictate there. Wow. Great ball by Chris.
Yeah.
Nine, 8, 2.
How about that?
That's tough.
Right out.
Clipped the net again, didn't it?
I think so, yeah.
It's frustrating.
8-9-1.
Wow, 8-9. Columbus has to win this to push a game 3.
Second serve.
Big point right here. Scorpions
8-9-2.
looking to tie. Aldrich reaching over.
Great play.
Nine,
9-9-2. There's a switch.
Yeah, that one just got too high from Lily.
Yep, good read by Natalie.
Yep, she was like, thank you, ma'am. Bam.
Yeah. Getting drink.
Oh, a quick little hydration break. So Columbus now up 6-4 in the team battle. Indy and Houston are heading to a team breaker, so I assume we will have that on our court next.
Okay. They're all lined up over there in the corner, but they'll probably bring them over here, wouldn't you think?
I would think so.
9-9-1.
Now that's been the move.
Second serve.
Portage-Mueller's been able to keep headings honest.
9-9-2.
Looks like Seattle may have just wrapped up their team breaker.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Chris hit an out ball.
Wow.
So out, and he got it back in, but it left Coachella Valley to stay in the point.
9-9-1.
Wow. That ball by Lily.
Oh,
second serve.
Costly.
Nine, 9-2.
Wow.
Bagby
Great ball.
punishes that one.
Right out. Over there. Nine, 9-1. Second serve.
Wow.
What did Edding say to Aldrich? Did you pick that up?
Yeah, he said that was a great get there because he thought Natalie's drive was perfect and he was going to eat it up.
9-9, 10.
Pete was able to still put that down at his feet.
Point. Ten, 9, 10.
Game point. Columbus. What a get by Bagby. And it pays off.
Wow.
We're going 3. That hustle from Believe Me, Natalie. And we're going 3.
What a great game.
After this. Well, another quality matchup. What an afternoon session it's been here on Championship Court. Aldrich scrambling. And now Columbus with the first point of the third. They trailed early in the second. It looked like the Scorpions may finish off the hot shot team and pull a major upset. Columbus just kept fighting back. A lot of grit. ATP gets Pete. And now Columbus a quick 2 here to begin the third. And feeling much better, huh, Amy?
I mean, what a match so far. Both teams are just playing so hard, and there's so much talent going on.
Try out. Zero, 2-1.
So it's 6-4 Columbus in the team battle.
Wow, great
Second
put away.
serve.
And then it looks like the Dream Breaker with Indian Hammers is going on.
Yeah, Houston and Indy. Houston, they lost this morning already. Defeated by this Columbus team, but
wow,
their risk of dropping 8-1 to Indy, which would be even more of a surprise according to the records.
Yeah. And I wish I could tell you what court they're playing on, but we can't see from where we are.
1, 2, 2.
Wow, she got it.
Hennig shaking his head, yes.
Does Lily bring back any memories of a previous match we just saw on this court right here? I mean, she's just guns out, man.
Oh, yeah.
Good finish there by Mr. Headings.
Now, talking about the correct sound off of the paddle when Hennings snaps that wrist.
Mm-hmm.
2-2-1.
Quite a pop. You just kind of want to get out of the way.
You have 2.
Pete was actually just
I'll
giggling.
recall the score. 2-2-1.
See Mr. Knight down there observing his Columbus team closely.
Yeah.
One of the owners.
Paul McKnight and his son Jeff McKnight.
Second serve.
Love the father-son connection.
It's really neat.
Ownership. It's great. Good for them.
2-2-2.
Aldrich puts it into the gate.
Makes it look easy too, doesn't he?
Two, 2-1.
Great movement from Headings there.
Second serve.
Good
Another
pressure.
souvenir back here.
Yeah, good get.
2-2-2.
There's Aldrich
Wow.
going into the corner.
Great ball. It's not easy to do on the run. To be able to roll behind Headings and keep that in the court. What a shot.
3-2-2.
That's
Whip
really
it
pretty.
Up the line. Cordage Mueller. Relentless attacking.
Four, 2-2.
Yeah, Headings moved toward the middle of the court, made Cordage Mueller change directions.
Yes, that's so tough.
2-4-1.
To keep your focus and keep your head down when the guy in front of you is moving.
Second serve.
Little wide.
2-4-2. Set up.
It's a lot of pressure to keep resetting and handle.
4-2-1.
4-2-1. Columbus jumped out with 2 points. Nothing since then.
Second
Wow.
serve or point.
Rich Lively looking on over there. Hoping his Columbus hot shots can wrap this up. I'll check a scoreboard update.
5-2-1.
So Columbus has the team battle. They have reached their 7th victory.
Second serve.
It looks like court 6 is hosting the team breaker.
Well, Seattle wins it in a team breaker over Kansas City. Houston and Indy doing battle right now. Court Amy, that is on court 6. Well, all the other action has been determined as far as team battles are concerned.
Wow. Yeah, it just got too high.
It was Denver all over Naples. Austin defeated OKC 8-4. The Picklers impressive over the Bruisers 9-3. Well, watch out for Boca this weekend. They have been dominant. They've only dropped 3 matches in the entire day.
Wow. There is a lot of talent on that team.
That drifts
Second
wide.
serve. Three, 5-2.
That's out.
Shut out. Five, 3, 1.
What a
Wow,
recovery.
great cover. Wow. Wow, what a grind.
Time out. Change ends.
So we'll change
6-3-1.
ends at 6-3-1 Coachella Valley. And Cordage Mueller, fearless. She just keeps coming at you.
I mean, the one before that, she just barely got off her hip. And then she comes back and drives the next ball.
And cranks it.
Yep. For a winner. Yeah, they're questioning that.
I did not see it touch her body.
Yeah, let's have a look at another.
Yeah.
Great job by our crew here.
So it was the one before that. She was questioning that reset, if it went off her body or just her paddle. The ball is allowed to hit the wrist, the paddle wrist, but it cannot go off or touch any part of your body.
Yeah, that got pretty deep in on her. I couldn't tell. But.
The way that it came.
Here it is again.
Not this one. Keep going.
Next one. Right there. It looked like it might have hit the front hip and then the paddle.
That's tough to see. Wow.
But if it did, that makes the shot even more miraculous in a way that she still got it back. If it did deflect off her hip as well. But obviously that would have been illegal.
Right.
And that's what Natalie Bagby was challenging.
Yeah, I think that's a good question to ask for sure.
That was wide. McKnight's applauding their team's effort.
Great point. Great patience by Columbus. Moving that ball around.
Six, 3-2.
That was so low, right? She had to hit up on that ball. Good drop.
Cordage Mueller, that step back, she can bring it into the corner, and that's what Bagby was anticipating, and then struck it down the middle. Oh, what a shot by Headings. Let's take another look. How does he get that direction off of the paddle? Inside out, backhand, slice through the kitchen. Nice quick close by Aldrich. miss, particularly with that backhand slice. You're almost shocked when Aldrich misses that one. And Natalie said you, and then Heading said nope, and she said me. It was too late.
Wow.
Gonna get by Bagby. Heading's
Oh
over.
my gosh, we're still playing.
Oh.
Oh, great hustle. Great hustle, great point. Wow, that point lasted a lot longer than I expected.
Standing ovation for some of the audience.
Absolutely.
And well deserved.
Great point.
Heading's a Bagby with a smile. Timeout. Just to recover, if anything else. And we're trying to keep you up to date on that team breaker, but they don't update.
I'm going to run over there, Ari, and see what I can find out, and I'll be back.
Okay. Amy, our sideline reporter, will check on that score for you. And we'll take a look in. I see Rick Witzkin out on that court. Lopez, Wilhelm, LeBlanc.
Receivers, no timeouts remaining. Servers, 1 timeout. Time in, 7-3-1.
The 7-3-1, Coachella Valley trying to lock it up here in the third.
Second serve.
Heading's prepared there. Team battle already decided. Amy Yarbrough is going to go check on the
7-3-2.
team breaker going on between Houston and Indy.
Try out.
Yeah, we can hear you, Amy. Not live yet, but she'll be coming on shortly.
Seven, 3-1, or sorry, referee correction. I'll recall the score. 3-7-1. Second serve.
Headings yells, hit the ball to himself.
3-7-2.
So it's 10-8-1. I believe Houston is in front. Needing one more point to win as Amy gives us an update.
Point. Four, 7-2.
Sounds like Houston, the Hammers just wrapped it up in the team breaker.
Point.
As they place a Rups here on the Hammer home court.
5-7-2. Side out.
So Columbus rattles off a couple.
7-5.
7-5-1
7-5-1.
in the third.
Point.
Right down the middle, Aldrich, as Columbus was softened up by the initial drive from Cordich Mueller.
8-5-1. Point.
And that jammed headings, that pace across court. 9-5.
9-5-1. Second serve.
Headings turns to Bagby and said, let's get a stop here. And they do.
Right out. Five, 9-1. Second serve.
And Chris got what he wanted there, caught the edge of the paddle.
5-9-2.
Look at Cordich Mueller reaching in and swatting it for a winner.
Nine, 5-1.
That ball driven deep. And Amy Yarbrough is going to with the winning team for the team breaker, the Houston Hammers.
Second serve.
And as soon as Amy's ready, we'll send it to that court. We have a match point. Number 2 for the Scorpions.
Side out.
They cannot seal the deal.
Five, 10-1.
Oh, Columbus has the serve back. And what a point. Columbus takes it. We're going to send it to Amy Yarbrough with the Houston Hammers.
3 seconds. Okay, I'm over here with the Houston Hammers because they just pulled out an incredible win in their Dream Breaker. Congratulations. I want to go to both of their owners here beside me because I wasn't able to watch every point. I wanted you to give a little bit of highlight. So can you kind of tell us how that match went down, Romy?
We started out 0-4, and then we kind of caught back up, and then we went ahead 6-5, and then we polished them off the end. It was great.
All right, Amy, can you add a little bit to that?
I just want to say that we turned it around. This team has a lot of heart, and we all love each other. We're supporting each other, and we're going to go to the championship with all that heart and support. We are proud of the team. As an owner and as a player, I'm super proud of this team.
And that's a great word to end on. Congratulations, Houston Hammers. Way to go. Congratulations. What time is it? Way to go.
Right out.
All right, great job over there, Amy. And back to championship court, where the Scorpions have the ball back and a chance to win this in 3. Second opportunity to wrap it up.
Second serve.
Headings go directly at Aldrich. That has Pete shaking his head.
10-7 tip.
And not done yet. Columbus. They keep fighting.
Seven, 10-1.
Aldrich puts it away.
Second serve.
Second serve.
Seven, 10 tip.
Second serve here. Columbus needs one. They cannot accomplish it. And the Scorpions, who had an 11% chance to win this according to the Duper ratings, can pull off another upset.
10-7-1.
And there it is. That is wide. So how about that? Pete Aldrich, Lily Kordich-Mueller have a big victory for Coachella Valley. Columbus did take the team battle. And that wraps up our Saturday session. I think we're probably done here. Do we want the post-match interview, or it's okay? Okay, commercial, and we'll come back for a montage of today's action and a quick interview with Amy after this break.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Less is more, unless it's less beer. Fat tire.
Welcome back here live in the box with our winners, Coachella Valley, with an amazing mixed match. Pete and Lily. Pete, I guess you're just not getting the message today that you're not supposed to win those matches that you've been on in center court.
I keep getting great partners, so makes it easier.
Oh my goodness, how much fun are you having out here?
A lot more than this morning.
Okay, oh my gosh, so outstanding. Lily, I got to turn it to you because, oh my gosh, firepower again. I said at the very beginning you set the tone because you went behind Chris when he was in the middle, and then you went down the middle when you got him to stay home. So they were going to have to figure that out, or else it was going to be trouble, and it was trouble. Tell everybody how you're able to accomplish that.
Well, you know, we went in. I mean, Pete knows me really well. We play together at home. He knows that I love power. I thrive on it. But I've also learned in mix, you can't just, you know, go straight at the guy. You got to go behind him and be smart and keep them honest and keep them guessing. And he worked. And I knew I got Pete's back. So that was good.
Awesome. You guys, great match. We got to go in such a late hour right now. You guys got to get ready to be back here tomorrow morning. So we will be back here 7:30 in the morning. But man, what a great match, Coachella Valley. Congratulations, you guys.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Get some rest. We will see all of you back here in the morning, 7:30, to start our morning sessions. Hopefully all of us are going to get a little sleep tonight. Good night from Houston, Texas.
See ya.
Thank you, Amy.
Thank you.